tugged a little bit, slowly but surely.
All right, we're
Slowly.
starting. It's already
And
7. We're live.
hey, what's up, bitches? It's Strike Red, and then you got my homeboy JT,
Yep.
and we're here for another shit show tonight.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna be yapping and talking shit all night. So brace yourselves. And tomorrow happens to be the Constitution Day in fucking Puerto Rico.
Oh yeah.
So let me say it like this: it's a holiday
Mhm.
over there.
Yeah. So tonight we're gonna be discussing some crazy ass shit. Like I can't believe this because the drama that's surrounding this whole situation with Chris Tyson and everybody. Like this is becoming a situation. Like they're bringing up Shadman, an artist that does like cartoons. Now I'm gonna acknowledge this. I did follow Shadman back in the days until the drama that happened to him because I thought his comics were hilarious, especially when he did like comic books about e-girls. And a lot of people are bringing up like a list of these people who followed Shadman, who bought art from Shadman. But you have to understand, back in the days, Shadman, was a very controversial artist, but at the same time, he admitted that yes, I got into trouble in art school for basically drawing what they thought was CP. That's how we got introduced to Shadman. And Shadman made all these little funny comic books that were so funny that he practically had like a lot of artists. He his one of his main influences was e-girls. He used to make like comic books about e-girls. Remember the Hit or Miss girl? And he did that meme about the Hit or Miss girl being a guy. Hello. Oh yeah, he's far away. But he became controversial whenever since he did. A lot of people are bringing up this thread about him, making this list of people who, over the years, crap, missed it. Like
Yeah, I was like,
they're bringing up Shadman.
dude, I was far away because I had to take a piss.
I don't know.
I mean, drinking like 4 bottles of water would do that to you. Not
Yeah,
not consecutively, but
yeah,
oh yeah, regarding Sharkman, the guy he actually used to have a YouTube channel as well,
yeah. He did. He streamed on there too. Yeah,
and he did some skits, and he was there.
and some of his stuff was funny. Like it was disturbingly funny in a way that you couldn't help but laugh at, even though it involved a little bit of sexual stuff. Like I remembered one of his comic books, like he like people
I
were
thought,
disgusted by some of it, but it was basically pornographic at best.
well, what happened was in one of the comics, the man straight up looked at his own mother.
Yeah.
He had an Oedipus. He had an Oedipus complex.
Yeah. And I remember he made fun of this shit too.
And then you got the freaking Keemstar situation.
Yeah. And he basically brought up that stuff. Like, oh, man, that's like Chris Tyson supported a cartoon CP artist Shadman. Originally he wasn't until he started drawing disturbing stuff to make fun of things. Like I get like why he did it. Like there was the art that he did, and this is like one of the arts examples that he did that happened to be involved with Chris Tyson. Now, I hate when that flies. Like, I got too many flies in my house today. Yeah,
Oh, my sister told me about this light trap
yeah,
that
works.
yes, well, supposedly it supposedly has something that attracts them, and then it sticks them to
Oh
their
yeah, fly paper.
to it. Yeah. Oh, that's fly paper.
Yep.
The fly paper that fly paper looks like foil, aluminum foil.
Yeah, it is, and it
It's
sticks and
weird.
it traps them. Yeah, the thing is, it's like they're. This is like one of the examples of Chris's art, and he bought that art because he liked it. He was a big fan of Shadman's art because it was mostly just e-girl stuff and video game stuff. Like I remember reading some of the comic books that he like the comic strips that he did. And I'll acknowledge this, guys. I did read some of Shadman's stuff, and I thought it was funny back in the days because it was just corny shit, sexual corny shit that people. But when he started drawing uh, it started to get real dark and really depravative to the point that it involved teenage kids. He's a pornographic artist, but when it involved kids, yeah, people started calling him out for it, and that's when I had to
Yeah.
unfollow him because when he did the whole Keemstar thing, I unfollowed him. Like,
Yeah. What he
yeah,
yeah, what he did was absolutely caught, man.
yeah, like this is like he did like some of the craziest stuff, and that was like one of the examples of it. Like, let me see if I could show you guys. This is like one of the examples. This is the controversial art. I'm not gonna show you this because that's like one of the examples. Because of the lynching of a black man.
Couldn't see that.
Yes, but it turned out to be a white girl in the end. White girl's pussy. That was the whole joke of it. The Klan was trying to force the black man to have sex with a white woman. And I thought it was like the funniest shit. Like that was the joke of it. We want you to fuck this white woman right here because that's my wife.
Ah!
That's my wife.
Oh God, that was a long time ago.
Yeah. Like Shadman, like a lot of people acknowledge Shadman's like existence. Like, oh my god, I wish I didn't show you guys that. Ah,
Oh,
crap. I showed it.
oh,
I showed it.
I know that picture was.
Well, he was the one that did that whole booty ops thing. That was the other one that was funny. Yeah, that booty ops thing was
Oh,
funny.
oh, wasn't that the one where Mr. Beast is looking at the that poster?
Yeah, because that's when his friend whatchamacallit got
Yes.
into. Yeah, like this is like one of the art that he did, but I can't show you the whole thing because YouTube will take it. So keep in mind, guys, this is a mature rated show with mature rated themes.
Yeah, this show is ready. Yeah, this show is ready. You for unhinged.
Yeah, this is unhinged stuff, guys. To be honest with you guys, this is unhinged content that you will not like.
Okay, so
Yeah,
I gotta.
so Mr. Beast's friend was into Shadman.
Look, I understand that Jamie had to, protect him and all that, but there had to be a limit.
Yeah, there was a limit, and he had to. Jamie basically had to let her go. Sorry.
No, no, no. Screw it. That's dude.
No, he basically fired her.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know he fired her. I know he fired Chris because of this situation, and this was actually a pretty bad situation for Jimmy because this is a man who makes his living out of doing philanthropy.
Yeah, and that looks bad on him, Mr. Beast.
And Chris herself admitted that it was bad,
Yeah,
especially since the dude has a son.
yeah, and I used to remember the jokes around Shadman. Like it was a lot of people used to remember this, but this Mr. Beast used to stream at his house, and one of the art that they bought was Shadman's like poster, and then of course there was like a big giant like. So this is super cool. Smash Mouth. Spontaneous reminder: Smash Mouth retweeted Shadman that one time.
Oh yeah, I wrote that.
Yeah,
Ironically, the lead singer absolutely fucking hated Shrek though.
yeah,
He hated Shrek, but
but like Shadman
no, here's the thing: he hated Shrek
because
because
of
it ended up
because of the
because
song.
yeah, because everyone kept referring to him as, "Oh, that's some fun Shrek."
Yeah, but his song used to be really popular. Happy Punch Bella Delphine, and of course Bella Delphine dressing up as Shad Bella, aka Shad Man's costume. Like this is the example of it. Like they're bringing up that stuff about you did apologize to me a month ago in private. I brought up your behavior supporting a cartoon CP artist and drew my 8-year-old daughter in a sexual way, which I remembered. That was like a long time ago.
Oh, it says here, you didn't follow it yet. Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it's like Bella Delphine was a fan of Shadman because a lot of people didn't realize Shadman was very popular back in the days among the YouTube community, but then he had a falling out with us because of the whole, CP situation. Like he was drawing like young women and especially young boys having sex with women. And it got really disturbing.
Yeah, the guy was just yeah, but Elizabeth dude was checking out how far could he cross that line?
Yeah.
How far could he cross the line? And he ended up crossing it once he started looting actual real kids in the case of Keemstar's daughter.
Yeah. Yeah, because he was drawing that stuff disturbingly because he was funny. Shadman was funny back in the days, and then it just kind of started to he he went downhill when he took drugs.
Oh yeah, the heroin addiction was
Yeah,
what did him in.
and that's the thing. Like if like I said, I'm gonna say this again with people. I used to follow Shadman when he was cool. When he had really good he was a hentai artist and people thought he was funny. Like some of his stuff was funny.
I mean, JT's pretty much saying it as an it's an unbiased take.
Yeah.
But then he really screwed the pooch with
Yeah,
the
and this is like one of the examples of his humor. Like this is one of the examples. The absurd humor that he does. His mom with big boobs. And then of course his because he was beaten up by a bully in the face. And then, of course, he kind of refers to it. You can punch me in the dick this time.
Oh, I know why.
Yeah, he wants his mom to kiss that too.
Oh, oh.
Yeah, some of Shadman's humor was very, crazy and beyond, ridiculous, to the point like sexually charged.
I mean, we're not prudes, but
Yeah.
this is the same
Here's
man
another
who's.
one. Here's another one. This is funny. This is like a funny one here. And this is in Espanol.
¿Y tú por qué estás aquí? ¡Violé a mi mami! ¡Guardia! ¡Quiero dibujar a mi compañero con una loli! Why are you here? I raped my mom! God! I want to draw my daughter like a loli! Damn!
I know.
God!
I know.
Dude, that's fucking crazy. I thought he was gonna say, God! He's gonna deal me the kid's mother!
No, he just wants to draw law. Yeah, Chris
We had
can.
this,
Yeah,
like, I'll be honest, we had this argument before.
yeah.
I mean, if you don't like lolicon or shotacon, that's fine. That's your right.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't have to like.
But you don't have
It's
to like that shit.
yeah.
We don't actually. We're not like
I'm
personally.
very neutral when it comes to it, but when it comes down to it,
Hey,
if it gets too fucking like explicit, yeah, I wouldn't want to go near it
yeah, yeah, straight up.
because I don't want any trouble. The fact is, like, there are certain limits of what you could tolerate when it comes to
Yes.
when it comes to sexually explicitly charged content. And if it
Mhm.
gets too much for people, yeah, I wouldn't want to go that far, especially with children that's involved in this whole situation. Because
Yeah, yeah. I mean, one thing is fictional children. The other one is actual children. Like, god damn,
yeah,
dude.
and
And that.
right now, it's kind of funny. Like Shadman's logs, like they're bringing up Melissa Mercante,
Uh, Alisa,
Ricky
wait.
Berwick.
Alisa Mercante.
Yeah, no,
What the fuck was Alisa Mercante?
that's not Elisa
Oh wait, that's
Mercante. That's what's his iDubbbz's wife,
Anissa.
Anissa. And like they're just doing that. Just oh no,
Hold up. Well, feed. Is that? Oh, me salió el pelo. Holy shit.
yeah,
Okay. What the fuck, bro? Okay, you got Señor Pelo. Who the fuck is the
the mouse.
alien here?
Oh, I forgot who's. I know his content. I've seen it before, but I forgot his name. The mouse looking character that's a puppet.
This was more like a shit post, but holy hell.
Yeah,
Ricky Berwick, Señor Pelo, Belle Delphine,
yeah,
Chris, what the fuck? The bottom right one is? It looks like Ellen Page.
yeah. Yeah,
Matt
it's
Hasty.
bad enough. Like I'll acknowledge that I had followed Shadman before when he was cool, but when he started going down that road, yeah, people didn't want anything to do with him. Like this is like okay, it seems cap insane when you think this drawing of Shadman did at the same level being connecting with underage. Like this was like one of the disturbing like he basically did the whole this is an example of it.
It says here,
Gay
this
fuel.
gay
Gay
fuel.
fuel, yeah.
Disclaimer: this is fictitious. Any result of sexual persons, similar dead or at true events is purely coincidental.
Yeah, he was just making fun of Keemstar's like family and everything, and he was like, "Why did you have to bring my daughter into this shit?" And what happened was, what I remembered from it was like, yeah, it was very disturbing because what happened was he was depicting Keemstar's daughter giving her dad a fellatio,
Oh yeah,
and
that one.
that was purely disturbing, and people were demanding that they remove that thing, but he never did on his website.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one was where he crossed that line.
Yeah.
That was that. Yeah, he was cut from the beginning with that one.
Now, yeah. So I believe this is the one that they're bringing up. Shadman fan. So I'm assuming, okay, Chris commissioned Shad to draw Miner and suggest a way in a fidget spinner and stuff. So that was the context of what happened with,
Hmm. Watch him.
yeah, Chris was at the time when, because right now they're bringing up Chris Tyson's allegations.
Hold on. Watch him or watching? Well, yeah, watching.
Yeah, Finlister was hanging out with them.
Yeah, yeah, they actually yeah, this was when he was 13 and Joyce was in his 20s.
Yeah,
Even then, like, holy shit, dude. What the fuck?
yeah,
Will you like send him kisses? Calling him daddy and shit?
yeah,
Nigga, what the fuck?
yeah.
Oh, I
This is
see
like the
it. I
bonus.
see it.
Yeah,
But this fidget spinner is really
extra
showing
autism Shad
autism.
base.
What the fuck?
Yeah, and they were trying to sell
What
those fidget
the-
spinners too.
Wait.
I
Oh,
remember.
that's the. Hold on, that's the poster for the wall.
Yeah,
Keep it a secret though. They see.
yeah. So Shad,
Chris,
by the
what's
time, okay, so Chris Tyson, an employee of, okay, update. Chris Tyson, an employee of Mr. B's, who's best known for being trans and buying lolicon from Shadman, had been caught sexually messaging different 14-year-olds. Shared them 14-year-old Snapchat conversations between the victim and Tyson in 2019. Wow. And Shadman was, to be honest with you, oh god.
I don't
Even
want to buy.
they're bringing up
I don't.
MXR and his girlfriend.
I don't want to die a virgin. Oh fuck! That is
I know
bio.
some of his stuff is savage and dark.
I
So
mean, it's there's black humor and then there's black humor and then you got bad shit insanity.
insane, yeah. Like, oh, better not.
Scroll fast, scroll fast. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, puta.
yeah. Like he does the futa stuff. The ass stuff and the like. He every time like he basically just does the futanari with Bella Delphine sucking her own dick.
Yeah, she's first one out to suck that dick. I think.
And I don't even remember the disturbing Pokemon ones too.
I'll be honest with you. What actually, in the case of Chapman, I'm all for free speech, but what Chapman did was a little too,
Yeah, and they're bringing up what's her name.
I admit, yes, yes. What Chapman did was try to push the line.
Yeah,
Aki Dearest, there you go, Aki Dearest.
yeah. Oh my god, that was so disturbing. That is so disturbing. So warning, guys, mature audiences only.
Yeah.
Mature audiences. Like, oh my
Yeah.
god, like that's some disturbing shit right there.
The SpongeBob one goes hard though.
Yeah, like the post from Anaki Dearest, like she was also a fan of Shadman until Shadman went down the road. Like people are bringing up stuff about Shadman and Bella Delphine. Like
Oh, Michael Cusack. Oh, okay, Michael Cusack for Smiley Friends.
Jesus,
Release the Shatman logs.
release the Shadman logs. Like I admit, like I used to like Shadman, and I'm being honest with you guys. But when he started going, like I'm gonna acknowledge this to all the best way possible. I'll acknowledge this, and then of course here's the list. Here's the list of people that associated with Shadman on Twitter.
My name a few.
Yeah, so Too Mad was one of them.
Let's
Pitmaster
see.
Broda.
What? Oh, Sybe.
Yeah,
Amazing.
who's
AJ Shoe on Head.
chaos? Shoe on Hot, Rusty Cage, Paper Bat VG, Jobby the Hung,
Ricky Berwick, Eric the Elvis, the Alien Side
Anicia.
Peoples, Only G, Sky,
Yeah,
Golden Dark,
Crispy Rat, Ricky
uh,
Berwick, Elvis the Alien,
Jessica Negri.
Psychic Pebbles, one NG, one ENG, Sive, Sky Williams, Dolan Dark.
Yes, yeah, Sybe. I said one of the editors for PewDiePie.
Yeah, so
Uh,
Jessica Negri. It's like I'm gonna
oh,
acknowledge this. I'm gonna
Rick
tell
Lauer.
everyone. I'm gonna tell you what I unfollowed Shadman a long time ago. I have I have acknowledged that I had did not realize how dark he Shadman was until he started drawing those things.
Dude,
I
there's no point in canceling Shatman when the man is already homeless and without and on the streets because of a heroin
Yeah,
addiction.
and I know, and people just literally are trying to. The list posted on Reddit of people associated with and disgraced artist Shadman. So let's get this clear. I did not. I no longer followed Shadman because of the drama that happened years ago with him. That is all. If you have a problem
Oh,
with me about following Shadman a long time ago, not knowing what he was, that's your fault.
I used to, well, that was before I deleted my Twitter account a long time ago, but it did. Well, I used to follow Shatman, well, only because of the shit posted shit.
Yeah.
But that was years ago.
Yeah.
And then he disappeared off the face of the earth.
And that's like years ago because I thought he was funny. I thought Shadman was funny back in the days. And it was like he made some really good art that was hilarious, cartoonish, and entertaining. But when he started drawing like he was doing the e-girls, he was doing like normal stories, and then it started getting into the territory of like dark and with kids and such, and it just got to the point where it was just very disturbing, and I knew that I had to stop. I had to stop, and I'll acknowledge that I had to stop, and luckily I did.
Okay, so this guy has the right idea.
Yeah.
So I don't support this dude or any of the shit he did, but we do have to be careful with guilt by association and throwing people in the fire with him wholesale because of it. That's a bad path to go down because it's going to open the door up for future events, even if they aren't on the same severity of nature, and it's just going to be bad. I know a lot of situations. I know not a lot of situations will come up with such obvious public history of published have bad behavior for someone that people had to be somewhat familiar with, and but still, when you start connecting dots
Mm-hmm.
to for people, some of them are likely to start making logic leaps it will end up with people saying insane things. I know we are pretty much there already, so
Yeah.
let's not paint the place with what
Yeah, because all
we need
because
to be.
Chris Tyson did something, they had to associate Shadman. Whatever you do, I'm gonna give people advice: don't bring up Shadman ever, ever, because I acknowledge the fact that Shadman did some some heinous shit, and what he did was wrong. But don't bring him up when it was actually when it's Chris Tyson himself. Like Chris for some reason decided to message kids, which he shouldn't have. He could have just influenced the kid to be good. Be like,
Look
hey,
at so some cocksucker is saying we are trying to cancel those YouTubers. We are pointing out that Eva did what these guys did and got shit on solely for being trans. Oh no 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 no
no,
no
no, no,
no
no,
no
no, no, no.
no
That's not
no.
right. That's not right. The issue
Look,
that
look
we have with it's one person, not the identity. It's one person's actions, one person's issues, one person's reasons of doing this stuff. That is the reason why this person's getting a lot of flack. It's not their identity, it's them, themselves, who they are, what they did. That is what it's all about. Do not insert your trans identity into this conversation because does not work that way. It is the individual, it is the person. Sure, it is the person's identity, but it's not the person's identity. It is a person, the person in question that did this based on their own actions. It's not the whole community itself that did this. It's one person. One. Not all of you who say that you are, that you say, oh, I'm trans, therefore I'm being bullied because Chris Tyson is being attacked online. No, 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 no. It's Chris Tyson. Do not try to insert yourself into the conversation. Do not insert the whole community as a whole that you represent as you call yourselves. Do not do that. That's the dumbest, stupidest argument I ever heard in my life. Do not insert yourself. Do not put yourself in danger. That's like putting like it's like you're trying to put your body against Chris Tyson trying to block the bullet. Let him take the fucking bullet. It is not you that you should be taking the bullet for him or her. It is the individual. It is one person, not all. You're not a legion. Do not act like you're the legion.
okay. Here's another thing too. Not all icons too, or shotguns.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'll be real with you.
Yeah.
I don't consider myself. I am not an icon at all.
No.
Neither are DJG,
No.
but I know people who do.
Yeah. I
And
have
so,
met
yeah,
I have met lolicons before. I know who they are. I don't. I know one. He seemed like a normal guy. Doesn't touch kids. Doesn't do that shit. He just likes the art. He just likes the art
there we
because
are.
that's his thing.
Yeah,
I don't find
yeah.
it. It's kind of like what I find. I like art too, but not that type of art because that art can be very disturbing to me. It can be very tormentive to me. And yeah, and I can understand that. And I can relate to people under any circumstances can be angry at this art because it can be offensive. It can be very absurdly bad. But when it comes down to it, you can't always expect, people who draw this type of stuff to be, remorseful because they do it out of, for some reasons. There's like a lot of artists that do weird shit, and there's a lot of
Look,
weird, like some of them grew up in a fucked up childhood.
yeah, the other problem is, the other problem is, yes, not all of them are gonna be touching kids.
Yeah,
Not all of it, not all of it. But when you go past it and actually openly brag that you fapped to Wally on Twitter,
yeah.
that's when you
You
gone
gone too far.
absolutely
When you gone too
yes.
far. So I would suggest to people to keep that shit to yourselves when you're online because
Mhm.
it can cause a lot of problems because people could take it the wrong way and assume that you said that stuff and they'll assume you're really doing that.
Mhm.
I
Yeah,
I
one of my
don't
homie,
I thought
one of
I
my
thought Lolly was cute. Like it's very cute. But when it comes down to it, I don't sexualize it.
yeah, and one of my friends is a Loicon, but he is more than willing to kill a pedophile if it comes down to it.
Yeah.
Yes, he will actually. Yes, they will actually hang actual pedophiles.
Yeah.
So, so case by case basis, basically. In the case of Chris, however, Chris, you don't fucked up, buddy. You don't
Okay.
fucked up.
Yeah, he fucked she fucked up. So I'm going to
Oh yeah,
say
I
this
mean,
right now. I do not
fucking,
I am
fucking
not
boomers,
attacking
man.
yeah, and I'm not attacking the person's identity. I'm not attacking this person this person. I am attacking them for their actions. That one person. Do
Uh huh.
not try to insert trans identity into it because it is not the trans identity that caused this. It's them,
It's him.
themselves,
It's
him, her,
yeah, yeah. It's the
themselves.
dude. Yeah, it's the dude herself
Yeah.
because
That's what we're saying. We're not attacking the trans community for this because the trans community had nothing to do with this. It is the actions of one person, the individual that decided to do this because they did this in the past and they did this out of their own volition. The trans community had nothing to do with this. We acknowledge this. You have nothing to do with it. That one person did something wrong, and that person should face the consequences of their own actions. That's what people are saying, but people don't want to listen to that and assume that we're doing this just to be racist or homophobic or misogynistic or whatever the heck they think it is. We are taking action against a person and calling out this person for doing this type of heinous stuff that they shouldn't have done, but they did it anyways. Acknowledge their own problems and admit wrongdoing, and therefore face the consequences of their own actions. I'll admit to that I was wrong in the past, but that's what I'm correcting here. Let's get that on the record. But of course, people tend to do this. Okay, here's some news that I'm reading right now. So from Pirate Nation, I know who Pirate Nation is. They're like a gaming news site, but they're also they're about emulators and everything. They're a source that claims that Stellar Blade's new content DLC sequel and PC port confirmed. New job listings pretty much confirm Stellar
I,
Blade PC port.
I've been told that there is going to be a PC port of Stillblade after all. And I'll be honest when I say it was about time.
Yeah, it probably would take them 6 months.
It'll probably not be it will probably not be censored I want. You know what? They had to redeem themselves.
So here's the thing that they're trying to do. What's more interesting, the monster creation vacancy, which enlists the following two requirements: monster skills, AI designs, and data work. Because they're trying to hire people to make this game. The combat design PC development job listing for Shift Up site has been spotted, and it's pretty self-explanatory. A PC port of Stellar Blades certainly appears to be in the works, and this is kind of what they're saying right here. The new monster and skills could either mean Stellar Blades DLC or the new game altogether in a form of being more likely scenario. So I will take Pirate Nation's word because they tend to be a little bit more hacker news in a way, but they do tend to do like a lot of like emulations and such. They're more into the computer side of things, but they tend to be legit about certain things sometimes as well.
Let's see.
So that's pretty much it. Zombie Drive might play that game.
You know, if it actually comes, you know what I said that I would buy it if the game came out on the PC.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a good time too.
would would.
Go ahead.
No, yeah, I was gonna say I would, definitely will.
Let's see, Chad server 2003 version 11. That's funny. Not ever. Okay, runs on 1,000 1,000 gigahertz processor. I had the same fixes. Private IP addresses for like they're making
This?
fun of that whole
Oh,
Windows 11.
CrowdStrike. There we
Yeah,
go. But the Virgin Windows 11 needs third parties so the services to barely work securely.
yeah,
Inferno BSOD loop causes major outage worldwide. Needs to restart every 3 weeks. 1,545 running processes. Gets
yeah,
crashy updates every month. Every month. So, oh, whoa. I just read that as every month.
yeah.
Gets crashy updates every month. Gets popped like anything else. SBC host.exe taking 1 gig of RAM. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, that one. That one. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. It's less processing.
Windows 10 has this too.
Yeah,
The chat Windows Server 2003 never crashed.
yeah.
1,541 days
Had
uptime.
the
The only
same
administrator
fixed
retired.
private IP addresses for 10 years. But
The
yet,
only administrator retired 4 years ago and still manages to run. Manages your taxes and airports like clockwork. No AV or EDR can run on a 1 gigahertz processor. No updates, no crash. Had the same fixed private IP address for 10 years. The entire banking system relies on 3 untouched servers for years.
I know this is kind of sad though. Like that,
Oh,
it is true. It is true.
you know what? There were some airports that were actually running on some airports were actually running on all things a Commodore 64. One was running on a Commodore 64.
I'm surprised because yeah, the Commodore 64 is a really good computer and gaming console too, which is I find it hilarious because I used to have the Commodore PET. Remember, I used to recall the Commodore PET was fun to use sometimes, but I kind of prefer the Commodore 64. Commodores are a really good system if you know how to work on it. If you know how to do the codes, you can do it.
Yeah, I mean, I know about a couple of places who
This has to be the dumbest joke ever.
I know about a couple of people. I know about a couple of stores that are still running on Windows XP. Oh no, it's real.
Yeah.
We're getting a Skibidi Toilet movie by Michael fucking Bay.
I don't know why he would do this.
You know what?
Like, and here's the funny part about it is like our favorite Oliver J says there is no God.
Oliver J.
Yeah, Oliver J. Oh boy.
Okay, let me say it like this.
Oh god, this is funny.
Oh, there were. Oh, it's an art class, but look at the look.
Yeah, and I think that's AKB.
AKB 48.
Yeah.
No, wait. Can I touch him? Can I touch it? That's a Brazilian dude.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's hard. Oh, say here SKE 48.
Yeah. SKE. I think that's the I forgot which because they do have branches in other areas of Japan.
Yeah, it's no, it's actually okay. So SKE 48 is a Japanese idol group produced by Yasushi Akimoto. SKE
Yeah.
48 is the after the Sakai district in Nagoya of Aichi Prefecture, where the group is based.
Yeah. And they make
Uh,
the
yeah, these girls are actually from the Nagoya branch.
Hmm.
Yeah, these girls are from Nagoya.
Yeah, Nagoya branch. I forgot which section they were because I know there's like so
Yeah,
many like prefectuals and sections that they have, and they
yeah,
represent.
it's actually it's a sister group of AKB48.
Yeah, because it's kind of like they're promoting because AKB48 is like the main one, and the others are kind of like sister and brother, or they're like all
Yeah,
sister branches that
yeah,
kind of
yeah, sister groups. There's the Akihabara 48.
yeah
There's the Sakai 48. There's the Jakarta 48. There's the Bangkok 48, and then you have the Taipei
yeah
AKB 48. That's Team
yeah, and the
TP.
Filipino one too.
There's
But
there's one called SNH 48. That's Shanghai.
yeah, because they want to. I get that they want to be famous so they can become like voice actors, stars, and such.
Japanese idol culture is a wild shit, man.
Yeah, it is, but this kind of elevates their career to a higher standard.
There is one called CGM 48, which was named after Chiang Mai in Thailand. That is one
Yeah.
that is one of the biggest cities. In fact, second largest city outside Bangkok.
Oh, here's the thing that they found out
Oh,
about this
this
guy.
hot
This
fucker!
guy, yeah, this guy who apparently they found out there's more to the story. So Kyle Carozzo attempted to resist, but was tased, knocked down, restrained, and arrested. 16 terabytes of illegal child abuse content.
Hold on. How much again?
Yeah, child
Ha-
abuse content.
no. How much? 16 terabytes.
Terabytes.
16. 16 terabytes of child porn.
Yeah,
What the fuck?
this guy.
That's insane.
Yeah, and the funny part about his office, you can see right here, he's into that. He's into that.
Is this a common writer?
Yeah, he's into Kamen
But
Rider and
Super
Sentai.
Sentai.
Yeah, Super Sentai shows in his back office, and I know what that one is. That one on top. I forgot which Ranger show it was, but I did see it before.
Oh my god! Look at the way this man has. Look at this beard. What the fuck is that beard? I know. I don't
The
know
saber
anyone else.
tooth,
That
the saber
what the?
tooth had that beard.
Oh my god! 16 terabytes of child porn.
Yeah, and it was mostly
You
abuse,
motherfucker.
child
It
abuse.
just
Yeah, and this is
it,
like the update. Several hard drives sentimenting him as one of the history's most devious pedophiles. So that means he had a lot of content in his computer. And yeah, this is pretty bad.
that's fucking bad shit, man.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Okay, so that's so 60 terabytes. That's the. I
That
wish
he's
this. Well,
gonna
I
go.
wish that.
He's gonna go in for life in prison. That's for sure.
I wish they didn't have to use Marble as an example.
Yeah.
60 terabytes is basically the entirety of Steam's library,
Yeah.
plus the DLC, and enough space left over for everything else.
Huh. So let's see. Battlefield graphics still hold up after 10 years. Jesus Christ. That's funny. Oh yeah, Onigiri girl. She went to Hokkaido and she's doing the Shikanuka Nuka Nashtantan.
Yeah, well, she. Oh wait, Hokkaido? No, no, no. It wasn't. Dude, she should have gone to Nara instead.
Yeah. Well, Hokkaido's kind of has a good street. That's why. And she's trying to do that movement, like she was trying to do the Shikanuka Nashtantan. Shikanuka
I
Nuka
mean,
Nashtantan.
uh, no offense, me have to take out the mask.
Yeah, well,
Uh,
she kind
Unless you
of
had the float.
she's a VTuber, so she's trying to
Oh, okay. You know
yeah,
what? Never mind. Never mind.
yeah, because like she said, she's like a professional cook, but a lot of people like to make fun of her cooking. You burnt the rice. Let's see. Why is Janet Jackson? Oh yeah, I forgot. This is like a commercial in Kensai. Japanese economic was once the strong, but they got Janet Jackson to speak Kensai ban.
Kansai Ben
Yeah,
or
Kensai
Kansai
ben.
dialect.
Yeah, Kensai ben, which is basically the commercializing phones. I thought it was kind of
On
funny. Oh,
actually, basically, they had a. Okay, so they had her talk. Okay, Janet Jackson speaking in Kansai Ben, as in Kansai dialect.
yeah,
That is about things. That is about things. The accent they use in Osaka,
yeah,
Osaka, Nara, Kobe, the Kansai region as a whole. You know what? Scroll up. I want to see this.
yeah.
I want to see this ad.
All right. She's like beating on a. All right, that's what she was doing. Yeah, but unfortunately, I'm going to be getting a copyright strike on this one. I don't
Alright.
care, but as long as it, because I thought this is interesting. This is when she had like makeup on.
Yeah, the thing is, Kansai Ben is more like in America. If you were to localize it, it would be like the Southern accent.
Yeah, it is. It is kind of the southern accent, but it's also Oda Nobunaga used that language.
Yeah, it's a dialect. So
Yeah, it's a dialect in Japan that's common.
yeah,
But in Tokyo, it's more different.
yeah. In Tokyo, they use what is the Tokyoite accent is or the Tokyo accent. Then you have the Osaka accent, and then you got the Nagoya accent.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's a lot of dialects in Japan.
yeah,
Damn, that actually was pretty impressive.
yeah. It is. Let's see what. All right.
Hey, Shundo, what's
Yeah, let's
up?
see what Shundo's up to.
I was just being silly. I was just being.
I know she's always funny. Oh yeah, the SNK thing. People are talking about that one.
Oh, the oh, you mean the new King of You mean the Marvel vs. K shit? Oh, the
Yeah,
sense.
yeah. I was interested in buying that game, but when I heard about the censorship situation, I was like, yeah, I better not be.
If I wanna play King of Fighters, I'll just play the old school ones, man.
It's King Fighter versus Capcom Chaos,
Oh yeah,
which is like
yeah. It's like,
which is $20 though. It's not bad, but a lot of people are kind of like upset about this because they want the original experience of the game, but they decided to add in like this was the thing of our times back in the days, so don't get offended by us putting this stuff in the game. As if people really don't care about people really don't care about that because that's old. That's like old. This is an old game that came out in 2023, and this game, like, I'm gonna show you guys. This is like the oldest game that came out in 2023, and they are getting upset. Like, this is like a 20-year-old game, right? This is like a 21-year-old game, and they're trying to show you like the game itself, even teaching you how to play this game too. And this is like
dude.
like look at how the like it requires Windows 10, 2 gigabytes of RAM, NVIDIA GTX.
Oh, is this the OG or is this? Oh, okay. So 270 megabytes of available space
Yeah, which
at
is
1070.
yeah, and direct sound.
Oh, JT. Speaking of, I know I found out why it's actually triggering my computer's issues.
What?
The start button.
The start button?
Yeah, the power button.
Oh. And
Yeah.
you have to replace it.
Mm-hmm.
Mm,
Yes,
yeah.
sir.
Or get a
Uh,
new case or get a new USB.
I wish I could get a new case, but you know what? That would be a custom case would be cool though.
Yeah, you can get it. You can get one. I'm pretty sure they sell them at where you live at.
You know a dude. I know a dude who was gonna sell me one, but the thing is, I told him, dude, I'm broke right now.
Yeah, you're gonna have to wait a while.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot, I can relate to that, dude. I wish I could buy certain things, but I can't. But all I could do is sell my junk that I have. I'm thinking about buying, collecting Pokemon cards.
I have at least 5 cases, 5 boxes full of Hot Wheels. I would de- I would honestly sell them only as an emergency procedure.
Yeah, buy like double the copy of cars that you can get.
Oh, not just that. No, I mean, it's my collection. I got like super treasure house. Those things
Yeah,
alone will get me a ton of money.
yeah.
I
There's
also
also the
got,
Lego. There's also the Lego. Whatchamacallit.
yeah, yeah. A lot of people are selling. Yeah, a lot of people are actually selling Legos
Yeah, but
and
they got
Lego
the
pieces.
special. They got the special Sonic ones. I saw those things. The Sonic, the Hedgehog Legos, and they also have the car ones too. They had like a GT,
I got
Ford
I got a couple of
GTX.
those. I got a couple of those. One of them is the Nissan Skyline from Too Fast and Furious.
Yeah,
The Lamborghini Countach 5000 QB.
yeah.
The Audi Quattro S1 rally car. I the other one I legit not getting. I legit regret not getting.
What?
It would be the yeah, the uh I didn't get the Ferrari F40.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, I could
Yeah,
never get the Ferrari F40. I got the Ferrari. Yeah, I got the Lamborghini Countach. So
yeah. And the funny thing about it is like people are literally upset about this because a lot of people want the original experience of the arcade experience of this game. But the problem is that this is the same company that did but they feel like they censored some stuff out of the game, which was the boobs from what's her name, Mai,
hmm
which was the red, which
yeah, my Shiranui from Fatal Fury.
yeah, Fatal Fury and King of the Fighters
Okay.
series. But most people call it.
Yeah, Capcom weren't fucking woke, so I'm not giving these suckers my money.
Let's see. So
20.
they also were in King of the Fighters and Mark of the Wolves.
Yeah, Mai is one of the most iconic SNK characters.
Yeah,
Or it's
and it does
and
have, and it does have,
every
and it does have
she's not.
Samurai Showdown.
I have. Oh, I think. Oh wait, I have it on Epic, but that was this.
Yeah,
I have it on Epic, but I don't have it in.
and this is like one of the big pixelated graphics 2D fighter games that was good for its time. I used to remember this in the arcade. You cannot get this game on console
Mhm. Typical.
because, from what I understand from people, it can't be emulated very well on certain like old consoles. This thing it requires a really fast processor to do it. And at the time, the console couldn't do it.
In the case of that, actually, that actually, that actually disturbs me a bit.
It deserved it. It deserved to be a game. I'm pretty sure like it was on PlayStation 2, but that was back in the days. And then they put. I wish they would have done like on PlayStation 3, but it didn't happen. And that's the thing. Like that was fun. I might buy this game, but after hearing what happened, I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna buy it. Because this was a fun game, to be honest with you. It's even though it's by Capcom slash SNK, I would love to buy this because I do like King of the Fighters and I do like Street Fighter because this was like the best crossover game ever. But there's also some announcements that were made at whatchamacallit.
Yeah, the Defender adding Lucy from Cyberpunk into fucking Guilty Gear.
That and also there's another announcement.
You got Sonic.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, what is it? Oh, what the fuck? Sega vs. Capcom.
Yeah. Sega versus Capcom.
Oh my god, they got Akira Yuki from King of Fighters. Sonic.
Akira Yuki from Virtual Fighter.
You better keep up.
Yeah,
Mission start.
Lucifer.
Yeah. I would play this. I would play this. This would be a fun game to play. I would play it. And this is the company that's announcing. Okay, so I would play this. I would play this game because a lot of people are interested in this by the looks of it. And this was announced by a company that wants to Sega versus Capcom. This is not. This is a project, not a real
Oh,
game.
Ikemen Go game.
Yeah, an Ikime Go game. This is
Fun
a
fact,
it's
Ikemen.
similar to the
Fun
Sonic
fact,
Fighters game.
Ikemen means handsome man. Handsome man
Yeah,
in Japanese.
yeah.
So
So
handsome man go.
yeah, and this
Oh,
is their YouTube and Instagram and everything. They even have a
oh.
SoundCloud. They have a Twitter. They have a Twitch.
Okay,
So,
The handsome five. Ikemen means handsome.
yeah,
Come on, get
and
serious.
this is by Max
You better
Ruler.
keep up.
And you can tell
Sorry.
that they actually have made this game, and I thought it was kind of funny. They haven't like this is their
I'll be honest with you. If there's any Sega characters that you would like to see, which would it be?
it's Sega from Sega side or Capcom side.
Sega side.
The Knight's character.
Get ready. Fight.
Like the Knight's character from Sega.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Who else?
Who else? Let's see from Sega. I know that Sega because it used to be Streets of Rage, but I don't know because they got they got bought out
Blade.
by yeah Blade and Alex.
I would
I
say
would
Blade would be. Blade would be a Blade. Oh, Blaze would be a great candidate.
Yeah, she would be a better
Oh.
candidate.
Honestly, I would like to see Ulala. I would like to see Ulala for Space
Yeah.
Channel 5, just for the hell of it.
Yeah, just to see
She's
the
already,
because I
she's
know they have
already
a
in,
lot of characters, and especially Capcom should put a lot of characters in this game. But this is a fan-made project. Keep in mind, I would love to see this. I would love to see this game happen, but the problem is, it has to. It's up to Capcom and Sega to decide. But it's kind of a shame that they won't do this. This is a fan-made project that someone made for fun. It's not something I would expect, but this is by Max Ruler, and Max Ruler made this for the sake of fans, because this is like, as far as most fun both characters, because this is like a fan made project that people wanted to see, because Sega happens to be like the biggest deal. It'd be funny if they did Nintendo characters versus Capcom. But then again, Nintendo would be like, no, we're not interested in making a fighting game. This is stupid. But
on
Sega would,
Capcom
because
side. Okay, on Capcom side, and this one is actually pretty obscure.
yeah,
I want to see Gene from God Hand in this,
yeah.
because yes, Gene from God Hand.
Yeah.
Why? Why? Because it is a forgotten Capcom franchise. I mean, this is more platinum than Capcom. I mean,
Yeah.
it is made by It was made by Shinji Murakami,
Yeah.
the man responsible for Resident Evil 2. So why not? So why not add the man? You know what? You know who else? I want to see. You know what? Just for the hell of it, I want to see. I want to see Olivia.
Let's see.
Did
Let's
you-
see what they have. Let's see what Sega had, because I know there's a big. Sega had a long list of IPs that they had. I would like to see Eternal Champion characters in the fighting game franchise, but that's not going to happen.
Oh, you mean like Connie and
Yeah, because I know
I
they
mean-
have a long list of franchises that were really popular among Sega fans. Like, I know Altered Beast was one of them. Alex the Kid was one of them. Clockwork Knight was one of them. Congo Bongo was one of them.
Alex Kidd would be a heck of an ad because this was the first mascot
Yeah.
of Sega before this was sort of Sonic.
Yeah, and they had like Dragon Force characters too. And I know Echo the Dolphin, that's not going to happen because Echo's a dolphin.
I would say
Dynamite
that
Cop, Dynamite Cop, but then again, that was like another version of Die Hard, which they didn't want to. They didn't want to admit it was Die Hard, the video game.
I would also say that Streets of Rage and Golden Axe.
Yeah,
That'll be great if they added those two.
yeah, because
There's oh
I know that. Let me see what else they have. Gunstar Heroes. That was like another popular one. Gunstar Heroes was another one that was that was somewhat of a popular franchise.
that was,
Let's see who else. Who else could be Golden Axe characters? I know Golden Axe characters would be funny. Mad World character from Platinum Games. I know Sega would probably. Magic Knight Ray Earth, maybe. I don't know.
I know damn well that Bayonetta is not gonna be there.
Yeah. Let's see. Outrun characters, maybe. Mushin
Oh.
King the Beast.
You know what? Just for the absolute hell of it, like they did in that one Sega fighting game,
Mm-hmm.
the Hornet.
Yeah, or Sakura Wars or Sakura Tyson.
Yeah, the Hornet. Yeah, you could actually fight as the car. That's the car from Outrun.
Okay.
Sorry, the car from Daytona, USA.
Or the driver,
No, the car itself.
the car itself. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
The Sega Bass Fishing guy. The Sega GT
Oh, no.
car. Let's see what else.
No, I want to see this Sega
Shinmu
back.
characters.
Oh shit. Oh wait. Oh, you mean
Shinobi and Shinobi. Skies of Arcadia characters.
Ooh.
Space Harry. I know Space Harry's another one. It would be funny if they
Yeah.
put Space Harry in there. Because God knows Space Harry deserves.
Okay. I have
Super
another
Monkey
one.
Ball.
And Miko. Miko Hatsune.
Okay, that's fair.
Miko Hatsune.
Valkyrie Chronicles characters. Virtual Tennis character. Virtual On character. Yakuza character. And let's see if I can remember this one. Nope, not Zaxion. We're not going to put that in there because that's a bit too much. That's a bit too much. And I would love to see this game happen. It'd be great. It'd be great to see this game. To see this game. So, what else is going on? Oh yeah, the new Bleach game. I actually thought it was kind of cool though. Like I was like looking at it the other day. Like this is the game itself that I'm.
People still play Bleach? God damn.
Yeah. But this is a new Bleach game. Your Kikambu with your Otaku sword. Kumbaku. With your Otaku abilities, you can defeat him with your Bankai.
Accumulated while attacking. Unleash a special spiritual pressure move.
Spiritual
Okay, so you got
pressure
Ichi.
move.
Reverse
Oh, it's a
action while
fighting
attacking
game. You got
Yeah.
Ichi. Okay, you got Ichigo Kurosaki. You got
Yeah.
with well-timed
Uryu.
combos.
I'm guessing Uryu
Yeah.
and
This
Orihime
is all
would be
you
in
can
there.
do.
Yeah.
Senbon
A
Sakura.
lot of these.
Shall I explain to you the full
I'll be honest
extent
with
Oh,
of
you.
the
I watched
difference
Bleach for a
between
while, then I quit.
Bankai,
I'm not coming back to that one.
Yeah.
Kageyoshi.
And I thought
I
this
can't.
was a.
In the midst of battle,
You can't go back to that?
accumulated power brings you to an
No.
awakened state.
I understand.
Unleashing your true power.
I don't have it on me.
overwhelm your opponent.
Fight this game.
Senkei.
No, I don't have it in me to
Senbon
watch the
Kageyoshi.
fucking series again. To watch the show.
I
I
watched
I
it.
called it quit. I called it quits after like episode 60.
I called it quits after the third season.
You lasted longer than I did.
Yeah, because it got really overdrawn by it, and it's like yeah, I wouldn't watch it. But I thought it was entertaining though, because it was like okay, this is a game I would play. Um,
Honestly though, it's just your typical brainless shonen game for
yeah.
teenagers.
So here's some other news. Happy 25th anniversary for Zoids.
Oh my lord.
Yeah,
25 years.
yeah,
Holy
since
shit.
1999.
Man, I remember I remember like the first season of Swords, but
Yeah, but
never
we were introduced to the other series, and then they
another
showed
blonde girl
us.
and the brown girl.
Mhm. I really did like Zoids. It was actually a really entertaining series, especially the rogue battle.
I tried to understand Swords, but
Couldn't get into it.
mhm.
I understand. I liked it because of the intense action it had with the because you have to understand we weren't introduced to this series until later on because I remember watching the other version of Zoids, which was Zoids. Let me see, Chaotic Century. It was called Zoid's New Century, which was from 2001. The original series was Zoid's because I did watch this anime back in the days. I did watch this anime. I'm gonna have to log into this thing because I don't want anyone to see what I was doing. Let's see, did I watch this anime? Zoids? Yes, I did. I might as well add that because I have to completed that series because I did. It was a very good series, 67 episodes, and then I know they had Zoids. Zoid Zero, but it was also pretty good too because I it was called Zoid Zenki New Century, but we called it New Century. I kind of did like this one because, but sadly they discontinued that series. It was like 26 episodes, and I thought it was a really entertaining show where they finally won and
Oh, I remember the pink hair girl. What's her
yeah.
name?
Let's look down the because they do have the voice.
Lena?
Yeah, they have the voice act.
Le-
Let me go back here. They have the voice actors right here.
Yeah, I know Lena
Yeah,
Toros. I know the English version was done by Ocean Group.
yeah, and they got the Japanese actress that did this.
Never seen it in Japanese,
They have it in Japanese too.
but I did watch it on the. Here's the thing: I ended up watching it in English, and
Yeah,
I remember the fact that it was dubbed by Ocean Group in Canada.
yeah, and it was a really good. Like it actually had a really good sound to it when you hear the listen like dun 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 dun. Like I remembered that sound. Like it was a really like it was like the most intense like battles that they had. Like one of them had like I remember when Liger Zero had to go acceleration mode, going like going fast. I actually liked it. It was like the most intense action you ever seen. and it was like the most entertaining series ever. And I know the other one was pretty good for itself too, because it involved a kid trying to travel to discover the capabilities of the Liger. And then, of course, they decided to do another sequel, Fusors, which kind of, let's put it this way, Fusors kind of really ruined kind of ended its stay, kind of ended the Zoids franchise in America.
It wasn't. It didn't last that long to begin with.
Yeah, it didn't last that long, and of course they brought it back with a new Zoid series, but there was Zoid Genesis, which I recall they brought out, but only it lasted until 1 year and had like 50 episodes. And then, of course, they did bring out another and I believe they did bring out another sequel just to promote the toys. So yeah, that's what happened. But speaking of which, let me see if I can go with another happy anniversary for the anime community. Let me see if I can look for it. Happy anniversary, Matt Cross. Since I forgot about Matt Cross and I have to apologize to a lot of people, I got to acknowledge this, so I'll be right back. I got to go take a dump. me see what else.
Hmm. Oh yeah, you were talking about Macross's anniversary.
Yeah, so Macross got an anniversary. Happy 40th anniversary for Macross. As much as I like the series because it was originally I watched in Robotech, I'm kind of acknowledging the fact that this series was pretty awesome for its time. Sadly, I won't be able to watch Macross Do You Remember Love because it will never be shown in the U.S. because of Harmony Gold. As much as I wish they did, this guy managed to get like a really good edition of it. Like, I wish I could get that. Oh, sorry about that. Let me go ahead and show you guys what I'm talking about. Ah! Cancel. Let me go ahead and... Let me go ahead and move myself back to... Yeah, there we go. Sorry, wrong thing. This is what I was talking about. Yeah, this guy managed to get the perfect edition of Macross, the movie, which is Do You Remember Love? There's also this thing. But
So what was the deal?
With Macross, Do You Remember Love? It was a good movie.
Yes.
It's a good movie. I would recommend watching it if you. It's available on the internet. Problem is, it's not. You won't get a Blu-ray collection of it because Bandai. What it is that what happened was Harmony Gold originally bought the rights to the TV series of Macross, and what happened was the movie itself was in Japan, and they invested the money into making the animation for the show, but they only owned partial rights to it, agreeing with Totonoku Productions, which helped produce the series.
So Tatsunoko straight out gave him the rights in the Western release.
Yeah, for the Western release, but only for the TV series, but not the movies.
Damn, that's crummy.
Yeah. So, because they sold it to Big West, Big West owns the rights, the movie rights to the Do You Remember Love movie. They own only the TV rights, and what happened was it was a huge conflict between the two, and it led to a lawsuit, which kind of indicated it kind of indicated who won. Both of them didn't win anything. They only won the right. One owns the rights to the Asian release of it, which can only be released in Asia. For Macross, Do You Remember Love? The other one will only be Robotech, aka Macross, the TV show, will only be put in the U.S. Macross Do You Remember Love will not be shown in the U.S. because Harmony Gold now has the rights to the Macross and renewed their rights, which caused a little bit of a situation. I'm kind of disappointed by that, but yeah, that's what happened.
Hey, I saw something with Nobita from Doraemon.
Yeah. Yeah, this one is another one. Doraemon's Nobita, voice actress Ohara sadly passed away. Yeah, that's another news report that happened.
Damn.
She also voiced Doronjo in Yataman and Conan the Future Boy, Conan among other roles.
Man, that's crazy. I'm not watching the Latin American dub of or Doraemon, but Noriko Hara. Oh, that's the
The
oh wow.
voice actress for that series. Um, she voiced like the fictional character Doraemon, but she
No,
did other.
she was the voice. She was the voice. No, she was the voice of Novi, as in
Yeah,
the kid who's friends with Doraemon.
yeah, but she also did Time Boken too.
Oh God, you were talking about Macross Remember Loving.
Yeah,
Look at this.
yeah, Macross. She did the series too. Like she did, she was around since the '80s, the early. I think the '70s and the early '80s. Yep, she was around. She was around in the '60s, the '70s through the early '80s. She played Heidi in the Alps, Girl in the Alps. I remember this anime too.
Oh wait, she was Peter. Okay, you got.
I used to
Okay,
remember
she was
watching that series.
Nobita, and
Yeah, she was Mototaro's voice in Oriyuki for Yatsure.
Urusei Yatsura,
Yeah,
Yuki,
Yuki.
Momotaro.
Super Dimensional Monaski Sammy missing, which was the witch. Super Dimensional Fortress. Oh, she was Claudia Sela, the voice in. Oh yeah, she did the music video.
He died. Okay, so she was 88.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So she did. She did Super Dimensional Fortress Flashback 2012, which I did see that one. It is a really good movie.
Okay, so in 1973, she voiced Tamako Nobi, who was in the original Doraemon, in the original first season of
Yeah,
Doraemon.
and she was
She was the
Oriyuki in Yano Ratsura Dreammaker.
yeah, she was Tamako Nobi in Doraemon, the
Yeah,
first season. Then uh,
yeah, Nobi
later
Nobi.
on became Nobi. Hmm.
I think I seen this one.
Yatterman, that was basically I know
Yeah,
Yatterman was basically like a parody of America as a whole.
yeah. Time Boken rival. She was Donjuro Manjuro and Medasasha's voice.
Oh God, what is this? Okay, it says here. Yeah,
Oh, she
parody.
was
Yeah,
also in
yeah.
Gunbird.
Yamatai.
She was gun. She was in the video game Gunbird, which I heard about that one. And she did a lot of the Doraemon movies.
Damn, she played Nobita well into
Oh,
the
that's why she was Claudia. Oh, the black woman.
yes.
And she was in the video game as well. She was in my favorite show, Dynamech Guy King, which I did watch that show. My friend kind of got upset with me because I did watch that show back in the days. It was actually a really good show, Dino King Guy King, but it was by whatchamacallit, Go Nagi,
Gonagai.
Go Nagai. Go Nagai made this, but he hated this anime. Where is it? She was Supreme Commander Terrell in Space Emperor God Sigma.
Look at that! Look at that! Look at that name, Sigma.
Yeah,
She was the narrator for Lady Oscar.
Yeah,
Holy shit!
and she was Saba's voice in Cyborg: The Legend of the Super Galaxy. She was the narrator of The Rose of Vasilis. Versalis. Sorry if I can't pronounce it right. Nobody's Boy. She was in that one. Probably added Rescue Men. Conan Future. She was the voice of Conan. She was Galaxy Express 999. She was Ryuzu and Mimi's voice in the movie.
Mimi.
Yeah. Takahashi.
Yeah.
She was in the Ultraman cartoon series. Space Battle Yamamoto. Zetaman.
Oh.
Space Captain. Oh, she was Mimi. She was Mimi.
Mimi.
Meme for Space Pirate Captain Harlock from 1978 to 1979. So she was one of the voices in the series. So we lost a very talented voice actress.
OG too. Like,
Yeah.
So
So this girl, this
Showa
woman,
era,
yeah,
Showa
she,
era levels.
yeah, she was Showa, but she was there since the 60s,
No, I meant the Showa period. That was
the 70s and 80s.
no. The Showa era was 1923 all the way to 1989.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, she was there in the 70s through the early 80s. From the Showa era to the
the Heisei era.
Heisei era, and from 2023, that's when she stopped.
She was also the Japanese voice of Penelope Pitstop in Wacky Races.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and she did super. She was the voice
I
of
didn't
Claudia.
I didn't even know there was a freaking Japanese dub of Wacky Races.
You'd be surprised. They like to air cartoons in Japan.
I wonder if they had Ameriboos in the same case that we had Weeaboos.
They probably do.
Definitely. I know that this motherfucker is one of them.
She was Ricky from Cruiser Joe Ova. She did the Cruiser Joe Ova, which
I know
is
that
which does have a cult following among fans.
I know that Hideo Kojima is an Ameriboo.
Yeah, he's an American, but he also likes to watch European.
Don't know that. It's another one.
But he likes to watch European movies as well. Like he doesn't discriminate. He has a different taste in like European films and also American films.
There's also anime as well.
Yeah. He acknowledged Macross. Like I actually retweeted him too. Like he basically said that he liked the movie Do You Remember Love? Like I saw him retweet that thing. Here it is. It's the 40th anniversary, so I guess it's the culture. Oh my god, tonight I will be rewatching Macross Do You Remember Love for its time in the 40 years.
70% of my body is made out of Kino. 70% of his body is movies.
Yeah.
Absolute cinema.
Yeah, he acknowledges this. But he acknowledged The Boys is a good series.
Oh god. Fuck the boys. Man.
he kind of does like the Boys, even though the Boys kind of really did it in for themselves for the fourth season. Yes. Damien Leon's Terrified 3, October 2nd.
Rest in peace, Noriko-san.
Yeah.
Thank you for playing such an iconic character.
There's a lot of but she also was Mimi in Captain Harlock.
Mm-hmm.
Mime, which
yeah,
I'm kind of surprised.
Look at the ads. Look at the ads in the end. It's but yeah,
because she actually was in robot shows too. I was kind of surprised too.
Toriki Roboto Garato.
Yep. Like she was in like several, and Yaya and Yatsure Yatsure.
Ur- Fuck this.
Yorotse Yatsure.
Uru Uruse Yasura. You know what?
Yorose.
At least you can say that a lot better than a guy I know. He said it as Urusai.
Oh, Urusai.
Oh,
U-
it's supposed to be Urusei, but the guy man,
Urusei Yatsure.
Urusei Yasura.
Yeah. Urusei Yatsure. Okay. And then, of
Oh wait,
course,
there is a. I know there's another second season
and
finalized.
and I'm surprised, like, she did, like, 9 episodes of Genesis Climber Mescopedia, Idaki Man. Wow, she did the Cruiser Joe movie for Ricky. And she did 5 episodes of Super Dimensional Fortress Macross. Gaiken Itsupu Man as Moon Moon. And she did Sayonara, that movie, Goodbye Galaxy Express 999. Yadeta Man. Space Emperor God Sigma, which I seen that series before.
The Rose of Versailles, in Latin America, we knew it as it was known as Lady Oscar.
Lady Oscar.
Yeah, that's what it's known as in Latin America.
Yeah. And Daughter 3. Like, she did a lot of robot shows, that's for sure. I might watch some of them. Just to get a feel of what she was like. She did which I did watch before, Genesis Climber, Mescaspedia. Yeah.
Okay, so
she did a lot of mecha shows, that's for sure. The Great Battle of the Flying Saucer, which is a sci-fi one. Let me see. Yep,
okay, so the Rose of Versailles, it's also known as La Rose de Versailles, or Lady Oscar. Lady Oscar. Lady Oscar. We know it more as Lady Oscar because of the character. The character's name is Oscar Francois de Jarges.
Yeah, and she did Macross Do You Remember Love movie.
And it ends up that the Oscar is getting a remake next year.
Wow.
Yeah, it's getting a remake this year. It says here, the arena announced her voice actress will be Miyuki Sawashiro.
As a narrator?
No, as the voice of Lady Oscar in the anime.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because she passed away.
Let's see. Who the hell is Katrina? Katrina Nicole. That is okay. That's what.
But they're gonna have to probably do a remake of Future Boy Conan. Hey, how's it going?
Yeah. Let's do it again.
Yeah, anyway, we found out a voice actor that passed away that was known for Doorman. She was also known for other shows.
Hello. Hey, Johnny.
Yeah, she did Space Captain Harlock as Mimi. The little, I think it was like the girl. And she also did some other like robot shows.
Yeah.
Like Mescopedia, Genesis Climber Mescopedia, D'Artagnan 3, which is another, like she was Jira. She also did Macross as the Black Woman. She voiced the Black Woman in Super Dimensional Fortress Macross.
Noriko Kara is mostly known for being the voice of Nobita in Doraemon.
Yeah.
But anyways, well, I kind of lost the gambling stream earlier ago, which I was forced to drink pilk and touch grass.
Ooh. How did you lose that?
Because let's say this, you know that scientist V.
What happened?
Hey,
Yeah, he got. I don't know what happened. He got cut off. Like his internet got cut off. I can't hear you. I didn't do anything to him. I'm being honest with you guys. He kind
yeah,
of.
Hey, Shine, it looks like your mic. It's like your mic went to shit because we can hear you for to save us.
Yeah.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Okay. Yeah, because I do feel bad for her because we lost another really talented voice actress.
Rest in peace, man.
Rest in peace,
Okay.
lady. Because yeah, on the 40th anniversary, she died of Matt
Hello?
Cross.
Back on.
Okay, good. Welcome back.
Yeah. Well, as I say, I lost the gambling stream because of that scientist VTuber kind of basically did a speedrun challenge, and here's the things, like, if she wins, well, the whole entire chat has to force to drink pilk.
Oh, Pepsi with milk.
Milk!
Yeah. Pepsi and
And
milk is like, yeah, you probably would be.
yeah,
What if you didn't have Pepsi and milk though?
well, the only thing I have is just Pepsi and half.
By the way, so that's what happened to you, bro.
Yeah, but not just yeah, because she kind of beat the speed run. Yeah, and this is what happens when I shouldn't. And even though I doubled the bets, and that's why she kind of made me do a bonus to touch grass.
Oh, she told you to go outside.
Yeah,
I mean, damn.
yeah,
Okay.
it's no big deal. I touch grass.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. What was I gonna say?
My God, this is. Oh
But I post
God.
the video on X anyway.
Oh God, this is so funny. This is so funny. This is like the meme that people made of cancel heaven. Cancel heaven.
Okay, I'm gonna show you the link.
EDP!
Well, okay, it's gonna be on
Oh,
shit posting. So
Karina Bellinger.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Yeah,
you know
we're
what? It's not gonna
talking.
be in shit posting. So
All
it's
right,
gonna
let
be
me
in
look.
general. So
All right. Oh yeah. So speaking of which, did you see that one that I did, the burger fairies?
yeah.
Was that real?
Yeah, it is.
Fucking hell.
They're actually selling those things at at the AX.
What,
Yeah.
like, is this actual food or are these just.
These are figures.
Ah,
Figures.
okay, I
Burger.
see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Burger.
you see, I was there to do the challenge.
Yeah. Ree, your main
In
character
general.
can't look like this. She has to be at least 300 pounds.
30 pounds? Good idea! Damn! Yeah, it's 300 pounds, alright, but god damn!
300 pounds.
Oh
Like,
my-
yeah, her boobs are.
300 pounds.
Yeah,
Yeah.
We can do that.
Yeah, there are women that are like that are like 300 pounds, but they're more bigger on the chest area.
Oh
Yes.
my god.
Yes, we made her 300 pounds, plus we made her waist a bit bigger. I can imagine this, like that. Yeah, that's funny.
Dude, that shit is insane.
Oh
So go to
yeah,
general what the video I posted.
general.
Yeah, because I posted the video on X.
You win. What's extra bet that I doubled for? Go touch grass.
That's why I thought it was my bet.
Is it over?
Go get the sound on.
Half
You
and
got the
half.
sound on?
Yeah.
Tell me to just touch grass as a bonus.
All right. I already did this,
And
Doc.
you see the
I
Pepsi.
open up the can, so I had to drink this. Ugh. It is kind of strong and sweet.
Half and half and Pepsi. That's all you
Yeah.
could drink.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll touch grass
And
now.
you might hear my
Okay, I
burps
can
and
continue.
all the stuff. It got too strong.
Well, you got
And I
a
was
good,
continuing to drink.
Ah,
well, you got a good
God.
setup for a computer,
Yep.
and you were
okay,
burping out loud.
okay.
Yeah.
I'm about to touch grass now. Yeah,
And
we
me
go.
touching grass.
yeah.
Oh, that's a
Okay.
trike.
The deal is done.
I had one of those as a kid.
Happy now, Doc? Happy?
Oh God, you had to do that
Yeah.
just to prove your dedication to her.
Yeah.
I've been,
Yeah, you could
I've
share if
been-
you like and share if you want anyway.
Okay, so you showed me you showed me that Thomas Crooks thing. Oh yeah, this happened during the elections in Tokyo.
Oh! Oh no, what is this? Oh god, the fucking deer are attacking.
Yeah, I thought it was funny. Like people were like making memes of that. Oh, yeah. Remember the other one we were looking at? Yeah, you were telling me about the Genshin Impact voice actors turned on MiHoYo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That-
like we talked about that one. It was just so ridiculous and stupid because the
Oh.
voice actors were trying to virtue signal.
Yeah, the English voice
Of
actors,
course.
so do have it specific.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see what else they have.
Okay, so the boycott they did didn't work at all. As
Yeah.
usual, these people have no spine.
Yeah.
And I called it. These people have no spine at all.
They have no spine.
Yes.
Which
right.
boycott was that?
The Genshin boycott.
Yeah, they couldn't stop people from playing that game even if they try.
Yeah.
It's still like I understand like people literally won't play that literally will play that game constantly because it's an addicting game and they don't really care about the drama that's surrounding it because they don't really understand what's going on. Any normal person would say, what the heck is this about? Racism? You guys are crazy. I'm going to play this game. Because no one really cares. It's just a game. Like one person said to me that this is a game. This is a fictional game. This is not a fucking.
Even the fuckers that MiHoYo had to tell these people this is a fictional game. God damn it!
I know, and people just can't seem to discern reality and fiction anymore, and they just continuously do this stupid shit online, starting drama. It's like you people really need to get a life or touch grass and do what the like I don't know. Like there is a lot of issues with these people that are very disturbing with this type of behavior. And it's like this is the reason why people can't take any of you guys seriously because you guys would always ruin the fun for everybody by acting like this. I understand you have issues with people being racist, but the thing I would advise you to do is to walk away from them, ignore them, or better yet, don't even bother supporting
playing the
any.
game.
Yeah, don't play the game if you feel that this game is not.
Fucking tourist.
Yeah, it's like they are literally doing this just to be spiteful. Like I really don't understand why these people do this type of behavior and expect us to respect that stuff. It's like, look, I don't I don't usually say this to people, but this is becoming a situation to where people don't want to get involved in it because they find this stuff so freaking stupid.
Dude, these people are the reason why people hate the Genshin community.
Yeah.
Or this, sorry. Let me check this real quick.
Yeah.
This shit is why people have an absolute disdain for anyone who plays Hoyoverse games.
Yeah. Okay. So here's the thing I'm gonna do right now. I'm gonna
All right.
talk about another subject. You probably heard about the whole lolly group thing.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I talked about it a while back.
And yet,
There's a lot of
and y-
misconceptions to harassing this group of people. I don't want to get involved with a YouTuber. There's a lot of things going on, and I'm just
yeah,
gonna
and she
say
was
this.
accusing them for being racist and all this stuff, but
Yeah,
they
but
and the,
they're black.
yeah,
One of the VTubers is black, and the thing was, this type of shit was kind of ridiculous.
yeah. I think the whole lowly group was black.
Yeah, except for one of them. Like they're all friends. They decided to do this
Yeah,
as a joke, but it
yeah,
kind of got worse because of they were doing like sexual things that they found inappropriate, and the people in
yeah,
question did not like that. So they harassed it and got a lot of people
yeah.
involved in it, especially Ralph. We were looking into that whole situation. One of them happened to be Morena Capo. We found out that he talked to Ralph, and Ralph got involved and doxed them.
Okay, this has gone too far enough.
Yeah, so this guy, the Lollygoo tuber group that I would say, and one of them was pregnant, and they harassed the pregnant woman almost to suicide.
Cat Liente. I honestly wish we could retaliate against this bitch
Why?
And
because because of this shit. Because she
Yeah,
yeah,
was harassing them.
yeah.
I honestly wish we could give her the same.
Yeah, she kind of went off on them, and the fact that she didn't like, and I understand that. Like, I wouldn't. But they were going overkill mode on them because of the fact of what they represent,
yeah,
and I understand that some people don't like that type of content because it represents sexualization of minors. That was the issue that they had with them. But really, they were doing this as a joke. They were having fun with it. It wasn't
yeah,
really to harm the community or anything like that, or sexualizing. They were sexualizing themselves, but at the same time, they were joking about it.
yeah,
Dude, I was saying we could. I wish we could take revenge against Cat Liente.
We can't because it's like it kind of shows how bad we are. I don't want to show
yeah,
that to people because it kind of represents the fact that there are people out there that are like this, that are kind of like myself. Like, I admit in the past that I have done this stuff too, but people tell me not to do
yeah.
that shit again. Or because I remember those little 4chaners brought up the whole issue with me and hold on. Like, they kind of, you remember that you remember the 4chaner, the autism speaks kids?
Yeah.
They were upset with me over this whole issue about bringing up the accusations of what's his name, of two famous YouTubers and content creators that they liked, like Call Me Carson. Remember the accusations against him?
Yeah.
I acknowledged my mistake about Call Me Carson because Call Me Carson he kind of went into he kind of like there was like leaks of his conversations with girls. He acknowledges the fact that yeah, this is kind of wrong, and I shouldn't be talking to you guys. Like he acknowledged that, but what he did was kind of like it kind of made him look bad. He did not, date them or anything like that. But the problem was, a lot of the stuff was cringe, and a lot of the stuff that he talked about was cringe. And the thing is like they were trying to cancel him, and I talked about it. And of course, when I was doing the live stream, when I was doing that debate thing with 4chan, they brought up that issue with me about Call Me Carson, and also that other YouTuber, Pro Jared or Pro Gerard.
Pro Jared.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pro
No,
Jared.
And I'm just saying, people need to stop farming drama for real. It's like if they want to do something for the good,
Yeah,
like
but
at
it was for
least
content, and that was the thing. Like I was trying to acknowledge about this news report, but people kind of went off on me about it, trying to defend them. It's the same. It's the same with what's her name? They were defending. Like I had people in the comment section defending what's her name? Let me see if I can look it up because I do have it right here somewhere. Yeah. Like I had people in the comment section telling me, "Oh, by the way, Elena Pierce." Like people were defending the whole Elden Ring thing. And I acknowledge the fact that but they think I'm going to cancel her. No, I'm not going to cancel her. How the fuck am I going to cancel her? She can exist. Like I said this. I'm going to say this right now. I don't have the power to cancel her. As you believe. It's the same. It's the same with Dr. Disrespect. I don't have the cancellation powers, but I'll admit, like the thing is, like we didn't have much information about that whole situation because Dr. Disrespect admits that he did message a minor, but the problem is there's no evidence, there's no wrongdoing because of the fact that the mods screwed up. They basically broke the law. I was like looking up California law about this, and it turns out they broke privacy laws in order to get him incriminated. That's what happened. They basically did not. They suspended him for no apparent reason other than the fact that he violated some rules. But the problem was they didn't bother to say the rules because they didn't want to, get into any trouble because they knew they got into trouble. Because the California law states that you have to, because they would paid a major fine for this one, and it involved a minor, and yeah, this would become a problem because they were registered in California.
Yeah,
and it got to the point where they basically covered up that mess in order to in order to not like Dr. Disrespect could do his own thing, but at the same time there was no wrongdoing because Dr. Disrespect won kind of had to they had to agree not to talk about this, but unfortunately they did break a lot of laws in order to do this. And they broke the law to the point where they had to tell the truth, which is fine. I'm all for telling the truth, but when you go that far by breaking the law, you admitted that you broke the law just to incriminate him. When you could, which you did the right thing by reporting them, but at the same time you went into the privacy domain of him, and that's how he got away with it because he knew the law.
What the hell?
Yeah, because it's crazy, right?
Yeah,
it's crazy. Like they basically broke the law in order to incriminate him, which was the right, which was in their right, but at the same time they kind of didn't have the money to handle him,
Yeah.
and those
Even
employees
though-
lost their job because of it.
Yeah. I'm gonna
But
say this: people need to stop doing this type of stuff. Like they should need to realize: are they doing this to get content? Like,
I don't know.
are these inform? And here,
No,
and the
no,
thing
no,
is,
no, 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 Heisenberg show.
here's the thing: it's like, are they trying to do is just ruin someone's people's lives? If they are, well, do they have any actual evidence? At the point,
Well, they probably do.
like, from authoritative sources, I would say.
You never know. You never know. They probably
'Cause
do.
think about it.
No,
If they do have proof, it's not like social media posts as proof. It's talking about like if it's actual proof, like what this person actually did.
Well, it depends on the situation. Like they always seem to over exaggerate everything and turn it into some situation that shouldn't happen, but it does. And they have to, like, for example, they over exaggerated a lot of shit that happened, especially this whole situation with Kirsha and Dev. But Dev really should have just told him not to do this, because that can implicate him in a situation to where he should have just acknowledged, yeah, I'm sorry, Kirsha, this is kind of like, she tried to like, I can understand Dev wants to keep those guys, but when it comes down to it, they are not going to he's not going to let them go because of what they're doing, and what they did was kind of stupid, all because their friend Spooky wanted to collab with her, but she refused, and they got mad at her because of that. That it's stupid. That shit is really retarded. So what do you think? God, I really am sorry about this, guys. It's a slow week and I know you guys are tired. You're like, oh God, I got off from work and I just decided to go. Oh, I can't tell you what I think. I'm thinking about McDonald's. I'm thinking about hamburgers and cheese.
To be honest, all this drama farming has to do with paparazzi doing all this, stuff like going after people's lives, what they're doing. It's like, honestly, is it really worth going after people's lives? Not really.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Speaking of which, Sam Hyde released his new rap track from Christ Dillinger.
Oh, I got you.
Bouncing and zooming. I thought it was a good song.
You know what? You know what? A friend of mine told me. There is Kanye. Yeah, is working on a diss track of Tim Pool.
Oh God. I would love to listen to that track just to see how it works.
It got leaked out a couple of days ago.
Oh really?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna put the track on music in my Discord because I thought it was funny. The bouncing and zooming Sam Hyde Christ Dillinger song.
Yeah,
I thought it was funny.
Yeah, I'm gonna be fair, like, with all the situation happening, like, as we know about the paparazzi culture, and it influence people to go to the locale culture or the drama farming culture, to be honest.
Okay.
Indeed.
But honestly, honestly, people need to look at themselves. Like, do they have anything better than just going through people's lives, like on the internet or whatever?
It's Twitter. These people are terminally online.
Yeah.
Like it's like they want to be news reporters, but they're not showing the actual news.
They're actively trying to attack people over this fucking crazy conspiracy shit.
Yeah.
And it's like, and then they try to link Free Palestine things, and I'm just like, okay, this is kind of crazy. You guys are nuts. I'm out of here.
Yeah.
Like, we might as well just get the Bill Wagner crew to tell them stop.
Yeah.
Because it's really retarded.
Yeah. And people don't learn anything from Christian. Like, if they keep following them and they end up getting so much consequences,
Okay, so I'm going to show this video. I thought it was kind of funny. This is a title. It's called this tomboy loser has no riz and trapped it in an NTR. Yeah, so this is like an 11-minute video. So I'm gonna try to play this. You guys can watch it if you want. And I'm gonna go ahead and play this because this is a funny ass video by Satumi the Satumi the Neat.
Satumi the Neat.
Yeah, which is doing pretty well. This is a really high subscribe content creator. I thought it was funny. Like, this is a funny video. Because every video that they made is always funny.
Dollars can help fund powerful ads to reach undecided voters nationwide.
I know what you're thinking. Too many
of
losers.
course,
Episode 2. Back to our childhood friend therapy class. All right, let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Hello. Hello, Lemon. What do you see in this guy? What? It's because he's tall, right? Bro, ain't no way. Lemon, no way, Lemon. She also a childhood friend? Oh, shit, OP, okay. Oh, damn, look at that. Too many losing heroines. Oh, bow, I bow. I kneel. Oh, I bow. A1 Pictures. Yep. A1 Pictures. Yep. Yeah. A1 Pictures. A1 Pictures.
A1 Pictures.
Do you guys know that A1 Pictures is making this anime? Like, you could tell by everyone being from A1 Pictures, but it's so funny to see like a name, probably their position, and be like A1 Pictures. By the way, they're from A1 Pictures. By the way, they're not freelancers. They work for us. They work for us. I'm curious what the end game is. Is it gonna end up being a harem, or is it just gonna be like the main character is gonna help these girls get over their like grief? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The rejection, and then they'll find love somewhere else.
Have you heard the news
Are they
about
just gonna
Sunny
be
Fails
losers
on Steam
forever?
Deck?
Oh. Hello, Lemon. What do you want, Lemon?
Sony
I'm not
fails
interested
on
in what you're
Steam Deck.
selling.
Sony Fails. I never heard
I'm not
about
interested
that.
in you at
Let me
all.
look it up.
How does they just have that in Japan? That's pretty
All
scary.
right, I'll pause this for a moment. We'll look at this Sony Fails thing on Steam.
Failed on Steam Deck.
I never heard about it. Let me look it up. Sony Fails.
Bailed
Sony Bails
on Steam Deck.
I can't find it.
You mean
Well,
you mean
it's a
Sunny
video.
as in SUNN way?
Okay, hold on. SONY.
Bailed as in BAIL.
BAIL
On Steam Deck.
on Steam Deck. It does not. It does not.
It's basically Sony's not gonna be showing their games compatible to the Steam Deck.
Oh, I haven't heard about that.
Yeah.
JT, when you were searching on Steam instead of Google.
Yeah. Let me look it up. Because I'm just not. familiar with what you guys were talking about. I'm just like,
Yeah.
Steam Deck. All right, Steam. Sony games are not compatible on Steam Deck. Steam Deck games may be marked as unsupported if they have compatibility issues with Sony Network PSN features on the Steam OS. Okay, so that's what's going on.
Yeah.
So Sony decided to abandon Steam Deck because they don't want their competitor Steam to have the games on Steam Deck.
Yeah, that's considering that they have a portable PlayStation, right?
So this is what's going. Yeah, they have a portable, which is the PS Vita, and they also have another one, which was the Sony handheld.
But I know they're moving on to Windows, but however, they gotta try to do is they want to make their own Steam Deck anyway.
So here's what's going on. Sony's blocking games on Steam Deck.
Yeah.
So here's what it's almost like if the person in the tweet didn't click the link, the developer comments under the Steam Deck compatibility store page. Developer comments, scroll down. We know many of you eager to play Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut on handheld gaming device like Steam Deck, but we're happy to share the single player experience, including expansion, can enjoy the Steam Deck. On Steam Deck, similar to handheld games on PC, we're working on extensively to optimize performance to deliver the best possible experience on the device. You may notice that Steam Deck marks the game's unsupport for Steam Deck is due to the Legends co-op multiplayer mode requires Windows access to PlayStation Network integrated features. Okay, that's the problem. It requires Windows.
Yeah.
And the fact that they don't want to support Linux-based systems, it has to go onto Windows. They don't want to. They don't want to force it on people to. They're trying to force people to play on Windows.
Yeah.
Because they want the PSN integration into the system, but the problem is that PSN integration. Explain to me again how PSN bloatware is needed. And yet Helldivers works on Steam Deck while being cross-play with PSN. Explain to me again how PSN bloatware is needed. What's weird is that it doesn't work on Linux. Why does PSN integration... Yet PSN is... Yeah, PSN and the Sony PlayStation 4 runs on a Linux-based software. How's that... Like, it does not make any sense.
All right.
Like, they can put it on Steam, and it's a Linux-based software. PSN is a Linux-based software. How can it require Windows to function properly? It does not make any sense. I kind of agree with these people. So they're trying to force people to play. I think this is what they're trying to do. They're forcing people to play on their handheld and then on their system and on PC because that's where the money's being made on. They don't want to make it compatible to the Steam Deck because they don't want their competition to have it. That's possibly the reason why. Even though they put their games on Steam, they don't like Steam, which I can understand why, because they get they take a 30% cut of the profits from them.
Yeah.
I get that developers and companies don't like Steam because they get their, and that's why they go to that one store, the Epic Game Store, which I could understand that reason.
Not just only Epic Game Store, they're also great old games, GOG.
Yeah, GOG as well. The thing about this is that I kind of agree with their points on this, is that it is kind of suspicious of what they're doing because, like, Sony broke the Steam Deck or blocked it. More accurate to say they were too lazy to make make it work on Linux.
Yeah.
Which it's so, to me, Sony does support like their OS is Sony's OS is Linux based.
Yeah.
And I just don't get why they're like they can't can't be supported on Steam Deck because it's all Linux based. Their Steam OS software is Linux based. How can they not make it work on the Steam Deck? That's the thing that bothers me about this. Hi. I'm just talking to some people. Oh boy, this is what bothers me about this. This is like, I'm sorry guys, this is so funny. Like, I don't get why Sony would do this, but I'm guessing why, because they're trying to be anti-competitive against Steam. And the thing about this is that this is kind of anti-competitiveness because they don't want to go that far into another competitor of theirs, which is Steam. Steam made a really good handheld, which is basically a PC handheld that you can play. But I think they want people to buy into their Sony PlayStation platform and their console, because right now they are soon to go digital. They are trying to compete in the digital market right now. They are trying to make their own games and possibly make their own store, just like Windows is doing, like Microsoft is doing. Because you can see right here, and I'm going to show you guys the example of this. This is what Windows is also doing. Like, you can go into the marketplace on your Windows computer and buy a game and play those games, and this is kind of the thing that I can see happen. Like, they're trying to market to me Call of Duty. They're trying to market to me some other stuff. Like, I actually have the Xbox app on here.
Yeah.
Like, you can actually buy a bunch of games on here too. And I have to update this shit. I hate when this happens.
Didn't they say that they were going to unleash Forza Horizon 4 from Xbox?
I don't know. I can't really confirm.
Yeah. Yeah, so by December they're gonna be delisting Forza Horizon 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna be delisting it around December the 15th due to licensing and agreements with the partners. Forza Horizon 4 will be delisted for digital platforms. It means the game and its digital content will no longer be available to purchase from the stores. That's right. As of December. You're fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I got a lot of updates.
Microsoft. I don't even play Forza anymore.
I can understand.
I don't even play Forza anymore because of this shit. Then again, I mean that's the issue with digital. At least I get why. I mean, as much as I don't want digital or physical,
Yeah.
as much the problem is, in the case of physical, I don't have anything to play on, say a PlayStation, PlayStation 2 console.
Yeah, I haven't really played. I haven't really played much on games lately because I've been so focused on work, and work was really draining and demanding of me. As much as I like to play video games, I did play the gotcha game that I was playing currently, which was
UK.
Gundam. No, it wasn't
Oh yeah.
DK. It was another one. It was called Gundam Battlefront Battlefield 2, I think it was called. Keep forgetting about it. It was the Mobile Suit Gundam Battle Operations 2. I was playing that game because I kind of do like the third-person shooter games. And I did buy a few games lately. I bought Left 4 Dead 2 because I did like that game. Dragon Age 2. I know most people do not like that game. And I also bought the arcade Dungeons and Dragons Chronicles of Mystaria, and also Mass Effect. Out of all the games I played Crime Boss. It's very difficult to play. It plays just like Payday 2, but you can have like the robots and everything. It has a lot of DLC.
A fuck ton. Like how much? How much is the cost of the total cost?
The total cost for Crime Boss?
Yeah. Yes.
I bought it for sale because of Kirsha. It costs probably around $70 with the DLC and everything.
I'll be honest with you. All right. I'll be honest with you when I say I can't take Kirsha seriously, at least in the sense that she plays naturally.
Yeah. I had to stop playing Crime Boss Rockay City because I couldn't really get into it much. I might play this game. Stallcraft. I might play this game because it's basically what it is. It's kind of like Minecraft, but you're trying to survive. I decided to play that. Let's see what else they have. I am still gonna probably wait until they update this game because they already updated the chapters for this game. They added new chapters to the game, and I'm hoping that this game will come out soon because Subverse is like a porn game, and I actually supported the animators for this because they're actually really good porn animators. And also, there's another game that I'm playing called Those Who Are About to Die, and this is actually a pretty interesting game.
Tianago Collection.
Yep.
Damn! I should. Oh wow! Why does? Wow, that was a thing.
Yeah, I played. This is like a gladiatorial game.
No, it's not that. It's just that there was a mobile game called Tianago Collection, which was basically girls dressed up as cars, girls as automobiles.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. That was actually a phone game, but
And
sadly, that didn't do so well.
That never came out in America, didn't it?
Yeah, it only came out in Asia. It
Man.
was a waifu battle. It was like a waifu car battle game. And I thought it was cool, though. It would have been cool if they released it in the U.S. because that would have been an interesting game to play.
I would have been on it. Yeah, it's action lane, but it doesn't fucking suck.
Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine they made an anime out of that.
I would have loved to play this, honestly.
Yeah, and I wanted to play this one. I actually bought this. This is D-Lit in the Wonder Labyrinth, Record of Lotus War. Because I did like Record of Lotus War. That's another... I haven't played it yet, so I might consider playing it soon. But the funny thing is they want people to subscribe to them. To the Battle Pass thing with the Game Pass. So they can sell their own stuff on their platform. And that's pretty much it. That's pretty much what I know about it. So I'm gonna play this video. Continue on to playing this neat video.
Man. Sure, go ahead. I don't know what he wants. Do it.
Give him a pickup.
Oh. Okay. Okay. He's trying to help her out. All right. I see your game. Yeah, together.
Oh, together.
You feel me, Lemon?
The entire class has.
Bro just wants to read light novels. Leave him alone. What? You can't do shit like that. I guess we're gonna have our rom-com stuck in a shed moment. I guess we better cuddle for cold.
I'll be up for a few minutes.
Has that ever happened to any of you guys? Like, when it gets so hot, you become delirious and you act like you're drunk? I don't think that's ever happened to me. I think the last time I was like, got so overheated, I just couldn't see. Like, I literally just couldn't see anymore. I was just blacked out. But I was still conscious, you know, but I couldn't, my vision was gone.
Tired.
And I was just like, following whoever was in front of me because we were stuck in the desert. Well, not really a desert, but like, okay, it's not a desert, but like a plain, you know, but it was like, at a national park, you know what I mean? There's no trees around. We had to walk back to our, this was after smoking a lot of weed. So don't do drugs, but yeah, I've never had this experience happen to me. Maybe it's different for other people, I don't know.
Kids don't do drugs. Remember that.
Or cooling spray?
Or you'll end up like that one guy that died.
Whoa, that's a tan. That is a tan. Oh my God. Bro, how you get that tan? 5 minutes in. Okay, okay. Spray her face. No, spray her face. Ah, don't spray me! Oh, but that's a serious tan, though. That's crazy. Bro, she's already in a weird mood. You're the like, come on, man. This is not. We have done nothing wrong. Stop!
Oh my God.
Put it down. Okay. Look, just because I look like a girl doesn't mean I should be in this situation. Okay. Oh God.
Oh my God.
What is that? What is that? Seriously, that is a crazy tan. Off that from a sports bra of all places. Jeez. Like, God damn, bro.
Oh my God.
Now this is an awkward situation. Oh, hey, it's Byzantine Empress.
Oh, I just have to help a friend of mine again.
Hello, nurse.
So yeah, I'll be talking to him
What
for
is
a bit.
this accent? It sounds like a
I'll
list.
be back later.
Does she have a list?
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be quick.
Okay. I like your eyeshadow, Kanuki. You look like you hate your job. Huh?
It's funny.
Okay. Damn, save some of that in our bedroom. Oh gosh.
This is funny.
Yo, calm down! The spirit of Shinzo Abe is inside her, asking them to breed. We need to grit that bar graph up, baby!
From idea to submission, empower students to do their best.
So remember, Japan, have sex. The spirit of Shinzo Abe is within you guys. You must believe in yourselves. Do what you can to have lots of children, so you can save Japan.
Yeah.
You're only Japan's future hope. So have sex, kids.
Best work with Grammarly's generative AI.
Oh no, is she a chunie? Whoa! What was that? What kind of white sauce? What if it's just this toothpaste? Y'all ever have white sauce on pizza? That shit's bomb. Uh-oh. Yo! Damn, they're really close. They must be really good childhood friends.
Fucking bow ties, man. The fuck is wrong with you? The school's uniforms.
I've been so used to like them without it that I just didn't even notice. Now I see it again and I can't get it out of my head. It's so stupid.
Yeah.
Wait, do they all have the same hairstyle? What the fuck? No shot. Hold on. The ahoge with the bang going this way. The ahoge with the bang going this way. The ahoge with the bang going this way. Oh my god, dude. Bro, you guys are all losers, man. Is that the loser style? Lemon, how are you gonna lose to a girl with this hairstyle? Like, what are you doing? She looked like an egg. Oh, he's smitten. Oh. Yo! Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like, what the fuck? Stop, leave me alone, jeez. I fucking love background anime characters when they don't have to, like, I don't understand why they don't animate them because it's like, you know, they don't need to for TV, but it's just so funny to just see them stand there, completely lifeless, staring straight ahead, and not even mention like the weird shit happening in front of them.
Yeah.
It's just like, we're just gonna mind our own business and stand here. No life, just a bunch of dolls. Why is she looking that way? Wait, what the heck? Strategically, I will look this way to cover my girls' backs to make sure that we do not get shot at. I mean, I caught to 5? Yeah. What's wrong with 5? That's a lot of people in one day. Hey, wait, hold on. Were you expecting to say like 20? The fuck? Talking to 5 people is like, that seems normal, right? Right? I'm not crazy, right? Wait, you get taller, Lemon? Oh my god. No, I saw everything. I don't remember how pink your nipples were. Lemon, they look like lemons. Lit before you leap? Lit before you leap?
English.
Hey, that's lit. Okay. Oh, you have a crush on him? Oh, Jesus. What? No, but she does like it.
English.
Stop cock blocking her. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. That's
so ridiculous.
Oh hey.
This is so
Sorry,
ridiculous.
Kaya, I know you do fitness for a living, but
Yeah, but sadly YouTube will take it down because like Tan Tomboy Loser has no Riz trapped in an NTR. Yeah, this is definitely an NTR anime.
Oh god.
Yes, it's definitely an NTR anime. That's just so ridiculous. So I thought it was a funny video. The thing is, it's like that whole situation with Kirsha and Deb was just ridiculous too. It's like, Jesus.
Yeah, Kirsha really, or is it Kirsch? It's hard to pronounce her name, to be honest. Either way.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what to tell you. There's a lot of things going on. I would say that this is kind of the funny thing about it. All right. Let's go ahead and get into this.
There's a room.
I don't know. I'm running out of material to talk about. This is kind of boring. I know this is kind of the most boringest YouTube video we have ever had. But I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what to do here. There's a lot of news about anime. So I'll look up some anime news for you guys.
Okay, so what was I going to say that happened this week? Let's see. Oh, how about the Ubisoft shit?
The Ubisoft shit about the Japanese translator, actually the Japanese history thing kind of fucked up badly.
Yeah.
Yeah, so apparently, to my understanding of that situation, apparently there was a translator, actually a historian expert that tried to explain this whole issue. Let me look up the whole issue because I do believe people pointed out about the whole situation with Yasuke. That
Yeah, basically the guy who did the story
yeah.
hack. He was a hack. He tried to edit the Wikipedia article so many times that it became hilarious. And then there's the fact that he was also a sympathizer of the Japanese Communist Party.
Yeah. So they're trying to bring in a historical figure that was a part of Oda Nobunaga's army. Back in the days, they did bring in Yasuke, but the problem was he wasn't. And the part that angered a lot of Japanese people was the fact that they basically claimed that the Japanese owned slaves.
Yeah, the guy was a Westerner, and he was also part of the Japanese Communist Party. And he made it a lot, and he made the whole shit up regarding Yasuke being a samurai. He was a retainer.
Yeah.
Just to sell some bullshit books.
Yeah, just to sell bullshit books to get movie deals and everything. Which he did get from that anime that they did for Netflix.
Oh, and to make this even more fucked up, thanks to him, Japan is now dealing with what is a diplomatic issue because of this.
Yeah.
Ubisoft decided to quadruple down on this bullshit. To the point
which caused a lot of resentment, and also the fact that people are like, I know Kotaku was kind of accused people of attacking the whole situation as racist and misogynist. But the problem is that this whole issue has to deal with history. How can history become a problem?
Later, but you guys can look up. But you guys can look up the whole shit show.
Yeah, I looked up the whole thing, and you can look it up. Like the issue is that there are people pointing out this issue. Like, here's the comments that are people talking about Yasuke. I am Japanese. I care. I have my own thoughts in historical Yasuke. But the difference when Westerners make a lot of mistakes in making it, and then say we don't have to think about anything. We don't complain. Just accept the mistakes. Consume it. They kind of. This is kind of the thing. Like, this is a guy named JSock Blast, who happens to be a YouTuber. Now, the guy basically said this is completely unnecessary. No one actually in Japan cares. They do. Some people that are interested in history in Japan do care, because this is kind of the problem. Is Yasuke a samurai? Well, one person says that there was no word for it back in the days. They were just warriors that served a master, and that was a shogun. Maybe he was, maybe he wasn't, but who cares? He had been shown as a samurai many times throughout history. It's a video game. Shut the fuck up and cope. The thing is like they're trying to show the differences of standards. Like the whole then whitewashing should have darker skin, and now it's just a game. Now, Grimace basically points out, following the Ubisoft apology, lying to IGN, suddenly saying there is no proof Yasuke was a samurai. After saying he was, anyone saying otherwise is a part of a hate group. IGN is now a part of the hate group, according to their own article, which they kind of associated themselves with. Now, Assassin's Creed community, basically, Assassin's Creed Shoto team has a message for our Japanese community. This is what they said. The message from the Assassin's Creed Shadows of Development. First, you want to express our heartfelt thanks to all of your support in Assassin's Creed series, which is now its history expanding from over 20 years. Over the time, we have explored various settings, time periods, and characters. From the assassins during the Third Crusade to the Vikings in the 9th century England, countries more, and countless more. Okay, so for many of our team, creating Assassin's Creed game in feudal Japan has been a long cherished dream. Since the announcement of Assassin's Creed Shadows, we have received many positive reactions, but also some criticism, including from you, our Japanese players. We share your passion for history, but deeply respect your care for the historical culture, integrating your rich heritage. But we would like to address a few points to clarify the intentions of our creative decision. Okay, so 2. Okay, this is part 2. We have significant effort into ensuring an immersion of a peaceful representation of feudal Japan. However, our intentions has never been to present any of our Assassin's Creed games, including Assassin's Creed Shadows, as factual representation of history or historical characters. Instead, we aim to spark a curiosity and encourage players to explore and learn more about the historical settings we get inspired by. Assassin's Creed Shadows, this is the first and foremost designed to be entering video games that tells a compelling historical fiction set in feudal Japan. Our team is extensively collaborating with internal consultants, historians, and researchers, and internal teams.
Notice a non-apology. Out the ass.
Yeah, which wasn't an apology.
Yeah.
But this is like teams of Japan and inform our creative choices. So in 3, despite these substantiating efforts, we acknowledge that some elements of our promotional material have caused concern within the Japanese community, for we sincerely apologize, which is what they did. But the game footage presented so far is in development, and the game keeps evolving until it launch. Based on the constructive criticisms we have received, we will continue our efforts until we put the game into your hands and beyond. We also want to clarify that while we have been consulting with many people throughout the development process, they are in no way responsible for the decision that are taken in their creative teams and an interesting gameplay of entertainment. Consequently, we respectfully request that any criticism not be directed at our collaborators, both internal and externally. Yeah. Creative liberties and historical inspirations. While we strive for authenticity in everything that we do, Assassin's Creed games are works of fiction, which is true, inspected by real-life historical events and figures. From its inception, the series has taken a creative license and incorporated fantasy elements that craft engaging and immersive experience. The presentation of Yasuke in our game is an illustration of this. His unique and mysterious life made him an ideal candidate to tell an Assassin's Creed story in the setting in the feudal Japan as a backdrop. While Yasuke was depicted as a samurai in Assassin's Creed Shadows, we acknowledge that this is a matter of debate and discussion. We woven the carefully into our narrative, and with our other lead characters, the Japanese shinobi Nio, who equally is important to the game. Our dual protagonists provide players with different gameplay styles. We greatly value your feedback and encourage you to continue sharing our thoughts respectfully. While we understand that meeting everyone's expectations is very difficult, we sincerely hope that when Assassin's Creed Shadows launch on November 15th, players in Japan and around the world will appreciate the dedication, effort, and passion we have into Assassin's Creed Shadows development team.
We was katana and shit, nigga. we were shoguns and shit, nigga. You want to say me? We used to be going around doing shit.
And the issue with the guy that wrote the book, he kind of claimed that the Japanese owned black slaves, which I don't think historically they did.
It's true.
Because it's harder it's harder to believe this. Let us, and this is Ash Parrish of all people, which I don't agree with. Let us also dispense the pretense that Japanese society itself is violently racist with its own form of ultra-conservative right-wing assholes and more happy to carry water to the cause. So, this is the kind of stuff that we see, and the fact that they're trying to do this PR stuff. Assassin's Creed is well known for depiction of historically accurate recreations of the players of Assassin's Creed Shadows, but learning about this fantastic time period, yes. And these are photos used to the Shadow Concepts, which is basically reenactments of Japanese history. So there was anybody that can really check the Japanese history of AC starting the game development, there's too much of a gap. Like they're showing, and this is something that they said in the series first, a real life historical samurai, Yasuke, which that's what the issue was. They claim that the person that talked about this, okay, we kept a historical fidelity in the works because of a rich era colored by so many topics, we didn't feel like the need to change it because it is a rich stage. There's so much an experience that they're getting. Okay, so the main goal is to be authentic. So this is kind of what they were trying to do. They were trying to tell everyone that Yasuke was this badass samurai in this time period.
Yeah, but they decided to put but they decided that nothing is more authentic than racial revisionism.
Yeah, and that's what caused a lot of people to get upset about this.
And the Japanese, well, let's be honest here. The Japanese do not fuck around when it comes to communists. Just ask Otoya Yamaguchi.
Yeah, so this is another thing that kind of the fierce debate that happened. If black saves were popular, there should have been a genre of erotic prints of Edo period featuring black men with big dicks. So the thing is like I don't see how that would work because there's no pornography in the Edo period that happened to be obsessions with men with bigger dicks.
Yeah, so if it I'll be back later.
You have to look into it. You have to look into it, didn't you?
I'm gonna be back if you guys still around.
Yeah, I'm
right?
still looking.
I'll be back later.
It. So thanks to your company, I was able to become aware of your historical changes being made to force this globalization against Japan. Thank you very much. So the Japanese people are indirectly thankful that thanking Ubisoft for exposing the DIE agenda in Japan with Black Log Media infiltrating NHK, Japan Times, and other institutions. Ubisoft has awakened the Kraken, all because they couldn't resist making a nobody Yasuke a legendary black samurai. Yasuke disclosed itself much more important in the shitty Ubisoft. We watched it in real time. The political ideology tried to rewrite history that should be deeply concerned to everyone. So, I don't care that much about Yasuke, but it's absolutely true that the cultural accuracy, something that wholly separates from historical accuracy, was completely lacking that we've seen in the game. They couldn't even get the language right. They couldn't get that's cultural disrespect. Okay, so Pokemon Valkyrie wants to address. Okay, this is another one. And what does this have to do with Yasuke? Yasuke was never a samurai. He was a retainer. Yeah, bro, just wait until you find out that Native Americans didn't fight side by side with George Washington and finding a magical alien artifact that gave them visions of Washington becoming the tyrannical king of America. And I'm just going to say this about this. This is actually pretty interesting, though. They were using the One Piece sword. They were using a reincarnation of the One Piece sword in the game for Assassin's Creed. So yeah. So and they're really trying so hard. Be a slave. Only one job to carry weapons of another man. Japs dress as a samurai because they think it's funny. Ends up in a battle. Immensely surrenders. Gets enslaved again. 300 years later. Legendary black samurai.
Yeah.
Well, that's because, he lost in a battle. Because Oda lost his life in that whole battle. And the fact that he got captured and he had to be... They wanted him to do some... Hadokiri, but he refused, and he didn't know any better about it. He basically gave back the sword, and he was taken back to the Jesuits and kicked out of Japan. And this is how I feel about this whole racists can't stand Yasuke actually existing, trying to tell a Japanese that they were wrong, trying to teach us about samurais and how it even worked. The real question be, does Yasuke have descendants? Because that would be awesome. He got kicked out of Japan. That's the thing. People should understand. He got kicked out of Japan. How does he? Okay, so the real historian Yu Hasama says that Yasuke was a samurai. Seems to be a lot of talk about Yasuke, a black man who served in Nobunaga Oda. Historical records about him are quite scarce, but there is no doubt he was a samurai serving Nobunaga. Because he did get a pendants. So, the actual Japanese historian confirmed Yasuke was a samurai. Did he find the new release sources? I have read. Oh, it's dumbed down. There's no evidence saying he was not a samurai, so we can't assume he is. The same twist, burden proof of fallacy again. And they pointed out that...
Right back for a sec.
They kind of pointed out, well, the famous Hideyoshi status control order in the family documents began raising the servants' range of samurai middle-ranking servants. He didn't have a name. So the cancel of Assassin's Creed. So here's the thing that they brought back. So this guy... The new historian says that Yasuke the Samurai was partnered with Pony Canyon, a music entertainment company, to promote a Japanese culture through entertainment, and is also the PR media trying to globalize to the West. So, they kind of pointed out this whole thing about the historian. Their largest shareholders include Aristotle Capital Management, LLC, Bank of America, Vanguard Weiser Fund, Investors, Share Goldman Sachs Group, Native Advisors, J.P. Morgan, Stanley, Fishnet, Fisher Asset Management, LLC, Northern Trust Corp, BlackRock Inc., Dimensional Fund. Wow. So, yeah. So Pony, who is in management of cross-border position of 2024, first-year globalization, allowing the establishment of July of Asian-based Pony Canyon Entertainment, Taiwan Inc., 2022, which produces the opening theme for the anime Attack on Titan Season Part 2, reached it number 1. So, this guy Pony Canyon announced its aggressive global strategy at Pony Canyon. So he works for Pony Canyon. So this historian is working a PR firm backed by BlackRock and Vanguard and Goldman Sachs, to name a few. The PR firm specializes in adapting Japanese culture content at a modern Western audience. So basically, it seems at least this historian had financial incentive to push, so that it seems like the historian has a financial incentive to push specific unproven history records to pass it as fact. So this wasn't for sus, but this is a PR firm that recently made exclusive distribution deals with Right Stuff Anime that is owned by Crunchyroll. Same Crunchyroll that many notice embezzling their sub money to fund their pet American anime push for an invasion. So, this is kind of... Right Stuff announces a deal with Pony Canyon. The new agreement will see high-end collector-grade Blu-ray and DVDs merchandise, which costs about $100. So, Right Stuff was the same company, which is the parent company of Crunchyroll LLC. I am very familiar with this a little bit more. But yeah, this is becoming a situation to where, yes, they got him. That was not a non-apology. It's the finest one. True. But it seems like this person involved with this is involved with Pony Canyon, which is involved with Right Stuff, which is involved with Crunchyroll, which is owned by Sony, and Sony is now trying to get involved with BlackRock. BlackRock is involved with everything. So therefore, they're getting involved with businesses. And this is becoming Nozomi Entertainment as well. And Critical Mass Video Entertainment as well is getting involved. Yeah. This has become a situation that's pretty bad. So what anonymous what an ignorance in the end. Right Stuff, remember when they had a phone book sized catalog of anime and VHS videos. No, he's just pointing out the fact that they got bought out by the company, and the fact that they are cornering the market for anime, and the fact Pony Canyon was the company that distributed this. Now they're owned by Crunchyroll, which Pony Canyon gave to put out their localizations and such. So the canceled Assassin's Creed Shadows of Japan petition is shot down as an historical fact show that Yasuo is considered a samurai by Japanese tradition. By the way, it's just a video game. Enjoy it. I'm sure it's going to be... Like, this is kind of the thing I'm going to point out to people. Who cares? But they do have a reasonable argument to make about this, because if it wasn't more sus, it already is. Because they want to put out their fan fiction. Historical fan fiction. And already, oh great, Lolly's becoming a thing again. Uh-oh, guys, we're getting Lolly, and the 16 terabytes is trending on Twitter while this is happening. Oh boy, this is so bad. This is garbage. This is bad. Alright. I'm going to be right back.
I'm back. Anything else you find on the stream?
I found this crazy shit that happened. I thought it was kind of funny. Like, I was just watching this, well, apparently, the guy who was the historian, as they claim, turns out he works closely with with Pony Canyon, which is now owned, which is owned by, it turns out BlackRock owns stock on Pony Canyon, and Pony Canyon sold their stuff to Crunchyroll, which tells you something's going on and something's not right here. And it so happens that BlackRock happens to be the company that everyone's suspecting something wrong. Situation. All right, we're back. We're back, everybody.
All right.
I don't know what to tell you guys. This is getting a little bit boring. I know most people are interested in listening to some stuff, but I don't have anybody here tonight.
Yeah, I'm here.
You're here?
Yeah.
All right. The thing is, it's like it's getting a little bit boring. So what do you think about? So how's your day? What are you up to?
Yeah, nothing much, but I couldn't sleep very much after that pilk situation.
So you had to take the pilk challenge.
Yeah.
And I don't get why.
It's because I lost the bet, and she kind of outbeat the speed run of the game.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you basically weren't happy, but you did it anyways. But you were happy
not
to
really.
do it. You just thought it was
Not really.
You thought it was fun.
Yeah, I thought it was fun. But man, it's crazy because of like I was trying to, people trying to get her to lose, but what happened is she beat it before. Let me tell you which game was it. All right, hold on a sec. It's called The Witch's House, and
you thought she would.
That she will beat it like at least around 2 hours and 30 minutes.
Okay, so
she beat the record.
She beat the record in a speed run.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the thing about this whole situation, it's kind of escalating.
Yeah.
And yeah, this is getting crazier.
And here's the thing: it's like, if she loses, she had to drink the pilk. If she wins, well, everyone had to drink the pilk.
Yeah, which is just Pepsi and milk.
Yeah.
But you have
and I
half
doubled
and half. But you
and I
decided to
doubled
do
my and I doubled my bet, which she made me tell me to touch grass, which I did.
Okay. That was your thing.
Yeah.
What else
Yeah.
happened to you that you did today?
Well, nothing much, just work, and I met some new furry VTubers this week.
Oh yeah, that new furry VTuber group I heard about.
Is it Moxie Clubhouse?
Yeah, I think it was. I don't know. The only thing
I didn't
I would say I wasn't into that group because it's not my thing.
Yeah, I talked to two of them, but then I didn't have my chance to talk with Moxie.
Oh. The thing about that is
At
like
least,
I'm just trying
at
to
least I
figure
got
out. Go ahead.
at least I got to get the sub from one of the fans who let's say that who I met is basically an Aussie mermaid.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I met Ineos, and also I met a French armadillo early this morning, which
Okay.
here's the thing. I found out some fact that she told me about licorice is bad for your health because it raises blood pressure.
Okay.
So no more Twizzlers for me.
Okay. Yeah, I had to stop taking it. Same with gummy bears and such.
Yeah.
And fruit snacks. That one I don't want to do.
Yeah. That's why I had to listen for facts, which is true.
Yeah, because
So,
even vegetable oil was pretty bad for me.
yeah. But that means no more Twizzlers for me, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, you heard of a rumor that's going around about lean beef patty?
What is it?
Some people are very concerned about lean beef.
Oh.
Like, is she taking
Yeah.
steroids?
Yeah. And besides situation, have you heard of like I've been watching from a video from a guy named Evan Carey. He talks about like, he's kind of religious, but at the same time he knows about the so-called deep state.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. You say about radio waves or something like that, it has to do with, let me find out what it was
Cell
called. It's called
phones.
not really, it's like radio waves. It's called Neuroswarm 3. You could Google it up. I found some articles about this type of stuff.
Oh, that conspiracy stuff about G
Well,
G6,
we don't know.
G5.
Yeah, the 5G, but
5G was
it could
killing
be.
black people.
Yeah, we don't know if it's true or not, but mostly like most conspiracy theories can come out true, to be honest.
Yeah, I remember a guy was like explaining to me about the whole. Like, I asked the conspiracy Reddit about this. They told me that the reason why they brought up the whole 5G thing.
Yeah.
Why is 5G, like, I asked the question, why is everyone asking about 5G? Why is this 5G thing killing? Is it true that it's killing black people? The truth is, it doesn't.
But it has to do with the animals, the wildlife,
No, it has something to do with the fact that cable companies are trying to discredit the phone the phone industry.
Yeah.
The cell phone industry, trying to make their service more accessible for the internet. But the fact is that phone technology right now is getting reliably close to actually close to playing like high graphic games.
Oh.
Like, you could play because there's like some certain ones, like you could play League of Legends, for example, on your phone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and the fact that they're trying to develop games for that type of thing. The fact that you can also watch movies on there, you can watch. That's why the cable companies are living in fear of that. That's why they're doing their streaming service thing, because they hope they can make money off of that. A lot of the
Yeah.
stuff that they're doing when they make that whole idea of 5G killing black people, they know that black people are gullible enough to actually fall for that
Yeah.
and try to use them to
It's not
destroy the towers.
it's not really just that. It's just like what I heard about it had to do with some sort of brainwashing. It had to do with the jabs, but well,
Yeah.
we had to see this, medium brainwashing, but like here's the
Well,
thing,
I
like
believe the whole situation with that was, I believe some people were pointing out to me about this whole situation with Joe Biden. Like I remember that he was taking like 6-shot dosages of it, like
with the
from
with the
2000
jabs.
2021 through 2004. They noticed that there was a pattern with him and his brain, like he keeps like
Yeah.
screwing up. Like every time he takes the jab, his health was like deteriorating. His brain, like it caused a lot of brain damage.
Yeah. And
Like
this is why
they noticed that there is a problem with him.
yeah,
That
and this is what happens.
the vaccine really fucked him up.
Yeah. This is how I feel, which what happened to me in the past when I took the flu shot and it did badly to my health. And only thing is I stopped taking them, and I don't trust any other new medicines or some sort of jab that they can or it might help
Yeah.
be helpful. But what happened is like it might gonna affect my health badly. And think about it, I have a sensitive liver, so. And I tell you, if any of these shots trying to do this, it's like I might end up having liver failure or something worse.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, because you don't know.
Yeah, the thing is like I really don't think. Like I remember a guy like debunking a lot of the conspiracy theories that were happening around that time, and I can understand where
Yeah.
he's coming from because there was a lot of people reacting to certain things.
Yeah.
And he basically, because he actually has knowledge in it, like he actually has like a very good knowledge in his background with conspiracy theories, and also the fact that he brought up certain things. Let me see if I could. It's Tarot Museum. Tarot. Like the guy. Here he is. This is the guy.
Yeah.
Tarot. Yeah, the Museum of Tarot. The guy. I recommend his video because he does expose a lot of the stuff.
Yeah.
Because he basically talks about, is the flower of life just a hoax? Like he points out this whole thing, and points out about a lot of stuff that he studies, like the secret
Yeah.
UFO medicine stuff and the stuff that like a lot of conspiracy theories talk about, like what they experience. But he
Yeah.
does he's like a neurologist by background, but he also creates like the physical training device. But here's the thing, like he does not believe in Walter Russell's when what's his name talked about this.
Yeah.
And Walter, like he reads the stuff about what the actor, what's his name, about free energy and all that stuff. Terrence Howard. You seen Terrence Howard talking about like science and everything.
Yeah.
And a lot of people kind of like
Dick's birth name, any of the spiritual psychosis that's being pushed by various billion-dollar hedge fund funded.
Let me point out this. All right. Sorry about that, guys.
Yeah.
This is what I'm going to point out. This is the video that kind of like the Tarot Museum. This is a YouTuber who happens to be on TikTok. he basically talks about conspiracy theories and also debunks those conspiracy theories. And he explains a lot of the stuff that happens, like the whole metaphysical flower of life theory and what it was. He explains this whole thing.
The flower of life is a clumsy New Age hoax, and I'm going to prove it to you today. I think I just heard everyone in Sedona collectively crap their linen pants. So unclench that amethyst, rain stick spirit dancer. I'm going to open a portal to reality so we can examine the facts. If you've been following any of the spiritual psychosis that's being pushed by various billion-dollar hedge fund-funded podcasts these days, you know that talking heads like Terrence Howard are out there pushing the false idea that the so-called flower of life is some mysterious ancient concept that is supposedly being kept under wraps by the powers that be to keep us all deprived of our God-given talents and powers and flying around in cars and shit. I'm not against the premise that various information is kept from the rest of humanity to keep them under wraps. Of course it is. We all know this. But to paraphrase Joe Rogan himself, people are full of crap, and that story sucks. And when I show you the facts about the flower of life and what it really is, you'll realize that people like Terrence Howard are just playing themselves with fantasy nonsense and a whole lot of patting themselves on the back for nothing. So where does this design, 19 interlocking circles surrounded by another circle, actually come from? This is Abydos. According to canon, this is where the Gould brought the original Tari as a slave species to mine Naquita. And then after the battle, Colonel Jack O'Neill sent a nuke to Ra's ship and... What? The movie Stargate. Oh. Minor correction. This is the real Abydos, an area of modern Egypt that still contains the remains of the ancient Egyptian city of Abydos. Ancient Abydos was a very important center for worship and had some beautiful structures. But one structure in particular is our focus here. This structure is known as the Osirian, and to this day archaeologists and Egyptologists don't really know much about it. Even the name Osirian is a bit of a misnomer. It's a shot in the dark because it contained a depiction of Osiris, but they don't have any real attribution for when this was built or who it was built by. As you can see, it's an underground structure. And when they rediscovered it, part of the roof had already been removed and it was filled in with sand and other debris. And they don't really know how long ago it had been dismantled and opened to the elements. And when they began excavations in the early 1900s, they made meticulous excavation reports of everything that was taken out, all of the carvings, and all of the graffiti. And how this flower of life fits into all this is that it's found in that structure as part of that graffiti. Here you can see the columns that are about 13 feet tall, and on two of the columns there are multiple depictions of these circular designs along with a lot of Greek graffiti that is written in red ochre paint. In this one specific area between two columns, there are over a dozen flower of life-ish circular designs that have been drawn on the columns, and if you go to the internet, you'll find all kinds of fanciful stories from charlatans like Nassim Haramein that are telling you that these were laser etched onto the stone, and how it was done is so mysterious, or that they were impregnated in the stone with some mysterious chemical process. And that's just pure nonsense. They were drawn on with the same red ochre paint as the rest of the graffiti. And as I just mentioned, this graffiti is at the top of 13-foot columns that is well above human head height. You couldn't reach it if you were standing at the bottom. So whoever was sitting between these two columns, drawn away, was sitting on top of all the sand and all the debris that had accumulated in the many centuries after the top of this thing was ripped off. Most of these circular designs aren't anywhere near perfect, so it's very clear to me that people are being very selective in the ones that they're looking at. Because if you saw the ones that were on the other column on the opposite side, you'd see that somebody was sitting there hand-drawing it, that they're not perfect at all, and that the Greek lettering that is next to them looks like it was written by an 8-year-old. When seen in this light, the claims that are being made about these inscriptions are pretty ridiculous. I've seen everything including, Pythagoras must have gone there from ancient Greece and done these designs himself. I mean, sure, okay, how about the Count Saint Germain went there with Dumbledore and Big Bird on holiday? Sure, anything we can say to sound mysterious and get laid, right? It's easy to make a claim about something when you pick and choose the graffiti that you're actually showing people. But taken in this context and looking at all of it, it's just people that were there doodling on rocks, just like we used to do in grade school on our notebooks.
I'm
We
just
drew
gonna.
geometric
I
designs
already
as well.
upload my
Didn't
the
mean that
same
we were
video on
great Greek
Instagram, but I'm gonna
philosophers
upload it
that
on
were
my
on some
personal
sacred
YouTube
pilgrimage
channel.
to the Holy Land. For people to get up and say that this design was written on an ancient Egyptian temple, and therefore it must be part of their ancient legacy and wisdom that has been suppressed, is just a desperate attempt to give legitimacy to this design that had nothing to do with the original temple. It's a half-truth at best, and it's designed to deceive you. It's like saying that some teenage kid that breaks into a derelict factory and tags the walls is making a true representation of what that original company thought and believed. It's just nonsense. Now, there's some other context around this graffiti that might trigger some people, so if you're easily offended, just shoo off and watch.
That's what happened. So that's kind of the video that I'm just pointing out about this, because that's the video of a of his debunking of Terrence Howard's belief on this relationship. So you can see right there that that's what happened.
Yeah. Well, I'm not sure if I ever gonna do the gambling stream again.
Yeah, don't try to bet on it. Don't bet on anything you can.
Yeah, I kind of doubled my bet, so if I double my bet again,
Yeah,
it might get worse.
Yeah, it might get worse. As far as I know, you shouldn't be betting on that. You should just find the time to do something else.
Yeah.
Like, I understand you like the lady, you wanted to Dr. Nova.
Yeah. Oh my god. I found the picture of oh yeah, my friend kind of like made a picture thumbnail.
Nova
Milking
E.
cookies.
Yeah, I can see that she's trying to teach you science.
Yeah. And trying to change me.
Run.
I think it's called.
Oh yeah.
No, that's
Give me
a
a
fanfic.
second.
Never
I
mind.
might try to show you the thumbnail.
Yeah, by the looks of it, I can see why she's into the horror stuff. But
Yeah,
but as far as I know, this is kind of her trying to be herself.
True.
Okay.
But at the same time,
And
she
she's
just,
and she's
kind
a
of.
part of VR4, which is a group.
Well, even though she is kind of one of my motivators, to be honest.
Okay. College,
Yeah.
a group that launches their first English-based VTuber project from San Francisco, California. They're basically just a different brand, a different group.
Yeah, but they're from the same company, Brave.
Yeah, they're from Brave.
Yeah, because Brave has so many VTuber agencies, to be honest.
So they're just a branch of Brave.
Yeah.
And Brave is I heard about the drama with Brave.
Like what?
There was a situation to where they were trying to recruit people, but it turned into a disaster because some of them got doxxed. Because someone hacked into the whole situation of their personal info, and Brave had to apologize, from what I heard. Well, they did have a booth at Anime at AX.
Expo.
Yeah, Anime Expo. So they're not a huge VTuber group, but they are. V4 Mira is
Yeah.
kind of a.
And also, there's another group alongside. It's like Globy, and the other one is esport. The esport YouTubers.
Yeah, it'd be funny if we actually made like a VTuber clash of the champions type of thing. Like a
Yeah.
VTuber tournament with one. What would be one game you have in mind that you would wish they all played?
Like some people don't want to play Yu-Gi-Oh because it's mucho text though.
Okay.
What what else? Oh yeah, we should do is think about Fall Guys.
Well,
If they're
it depends. Like, I understand that some people would like to see, like, yeah, it'd be funny if they did Fall Guys tournament or some other stuff. But the thing is, it's like, okay, so you want people to play Fall Guys.
Fall Guys or something. It's like maybe it's an old battle royale situation.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Let me get to show you that meme right now because it might be funny to look at this.
Yeah, because it's
Yes,
like,
sir.
okay, they're trying to. So they're trying to become like they're trying to compete against other ones. Like I could imagine the WWE thing.
Oh yeah, the WWE style thing. The models and put them
Yeah,
like
it'd be
how
great. It'd be great if they did that tournament.
yeah. Yeah, the WWE style tournament like that, right?
Yeah.
It's going to be called the VTuber Showdown
Yeah, it would probably be
or
called
something.
the deep.
I'm not sure what we call it. Like, how do we make it like a wrestling federation?
But well, it's just gonna be a tournament. That's just what it is.
And it's going to be a wrestling tournament.
Yeah.
Well, I think I prefer wrestling tournaments than other because like, look, I want to see them fight. That's the thing. Well, what else is here?
Yeah.
And also besides, also when I was listening to Alice's stream the other night, like he was talking about, he wants, she and Yumi, there's one thing about doing a underwear line for Valentine's Day,
Yeah.
like have boxers of their faces shown.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to show
Doing-
everybody this thing because I thought this was funny.
What's funny?
Hachima-chan.
Yeah.
Let me see what.
All right. Here's the meme that I posted for that my friend made for me. Broken cookies on shit posting.
Oh man, this is a funny meme. No panties. All right, I'm gonna go to shit posting. Pilk and cookies.
And you see me as the Eevee, and you see what's foreshadowing.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
Because you lost a bet to a VTuber as you decided to do.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Another meme lore happened.
Yeah. Oh god, this is so cringe. Yeah, let's see what else is going on. Oh god.
Oh yeah, this is zoom in close. If you see the face of it, just give me a sec. Cause I kind of did lose the bet. At the zoom in version. I'm not sure which is better, the
Meme land.
yeah.
Oh, so they got a Blu-ray. So apparently, Brave Police J Decker Blu-ray is out. Includes episode 1 through 24 guidebook and character art file. Box will be out on October 21st. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
So people can actually own this anime.
Well, I'm
Which
just gonna.
Which will cost a lot of money to get.
Oh my god, a lot of money.
Yeah, a lot of money. J Decker. Can't. Oh boy, this is gonna be so crazy. Capcom has appeared to race replace Blue Mary in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah.
Oh god, this is not good.
Yeah. But I had to be careful not to make things worse if I triple the bet.
Don't do it. Don't bet on something
Why?
you cannot win against.
Yeah.
I get you
If things have
Why did you bet on this? This is the question.
well, it's not me, it's like the whole group, the whole chat agrees on it.
The whole chat agreed on this.
Yeah.
For what? Why did you bet on this?
Well, I thought like the thing is we want to dare her to do something like basically if she loses, she had to take, she had to do the dare, of course.
Mm.
But like if she loses, well, I won't take any dares. But if she wins, well, I end up taking the dare, and the whole chat takes the dare.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of what happens at YouTube.
Yeah.
Twitch.
And, yeah. But even though if I ever do a gambling stream, if I do a speed run, I'm not gonna. I say if I win, nothing will happen, of course.
Yeah, so Tega is back online, so it's all good, guys. He's back online. Tega decided to come on to Twitch again. And oh yeah, by the way, they're actually showing Shin-Chan in German. Yeah, they're showing the Shin-Chan, the anime Pokeoki Twitch anime squad. They're showing episodes of Shin-Chan. I'm not joking. This is live as we see it. They're showing Shin-Chan. They have it in Espanol and Latino in Deutschland, as in German.
Yeah. And even though I might end up getting some content if I do the bet, of course. If I lose the bet.
You had to?
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I'm gonna say this right now.
Yeah.
So you had to make a bet with a VTuber that if she wins this game, well, it's fair because you guys did agree to this, and you.
Yeah. At the same time, everyone had to make content out of it,
Yeah. So she could confirm that you did it.
Yeah.
Okay. So luckily you didn't do the whole jizz on her face thing like that one guy did with Hashima-chan.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah, the first challenge we're gonna do is we're gonna put mustard on
We get
on
the
Hachima-chan's face.
We get the point.
Yeah, the white,
Yeah.
like the white mayonnaise in her face.
The ranch sauce.
The ranch sauce, the dip.
Yep. Oh yeah, here's the other thing. When I was in the other chat, they was thinking about deep frying a fumo. Nope.
Oh god.
Not doing that.
So you're thinking about doing it. You're thinking about doing the mayo challenge to just squeeze some the little squeeze packs and just
hell no.
and just put like a pad of your favorite VTuber on there and just squeeze them over their face.
I'm not doing that. Nope. So if I do that,
I've seen that happen with a lot of those people that are doing that on the internet. Like they did it in a weird way.
Yeah.
Like I thought this was hilarious. The whole controller Xbox thing, the Halo thing, like people are doing that, and there's also the Bayonetta thing. Like they're adding like this soft like butt thing that looks like a butt for the controllers for Xbox. Oh yeah, this is another one that I thought was funny. Police arrested a collectible trading card vendor who prosecutors say defrauded customers of $2 million, according to the press release by U.S. Attorney Office, Southern District of New York. If this is true. Anthony Curro, Washington State, allegedly forged a collectible trading card game to make them appear more valuable than they are, according to indictment against them. They were allegedly sold them unsuspecting customers grossly inflated prices. Forged graded from reputed company. So he sold a 1986 Flair. I remember Flair. They were like the sports card company. They were similar to Topps, but they were known for their really good quality cards. And they were selling a Michael Jordan 1986 to 1987 card for $1,781. Wow. So the prosecutor says Corizo and Broderchuk made and appeared reputable company had provided a top rating to the 1986 Michael Jordan card. Attorneys says in Southern District, New York. After purchasing sports cards and Pokemon cards from Caruso, Burbank, some victims became suspicious and contacted the reputable company that supposedly rated the card. The indictment said after the company did not collaborate on authenticity of rating, these victims demanded their money back. When this happened, Caruso and Bonwich would comply, says prosecutors, but they turn around to sell the bogus rated cards to another unfortunate victim. To make the cards look like they were being legitimately graded, Caruso and Broderchuk forged a fake label, encased them in style of the rating, because it costs money to actually grade these things in glass cases. I know this for a fact. They have to go through a company, and that company grades the value of it. But they forged a fake label and encased them into a style rating company, making it appear that the company had rated the cards. An indictment company. They basically had these third-party companies rate these things, because rate the quality. Yeah. If it's damaged or anything, it wouldn't be worth that much.
It's true.
So the thing about this is that it's kind of like that whole situation with the Nintendo. What was that one company called that did the Nintendo, like let me look it up. Okay, so Nintendo released a Nintendo 64 3D game featuring their company mascot Mario that would become like Nintendo 64 copies sold $2 million. Now I remember this thing. And you could buy it for $99. The sealed copy of the game was sold in an auction for $1.5 million to two. That was like basically $2 million. So here's why it was sold like that. All right. Let me look at this because they mentioned the company. Wata. That's the company that grades the game, and they grade the authenticity of the game itself. They gave it a 9.8 because the edges were damaged. You can see right here. Now, the condition is super rare. Iwata scored the plastic seal on the A plus highest grade possible. You would prefer? I would say this would be a grade A, not an A plus plus. But I can understand why they had to grade it that way, because the Wata scale, as they call it, was a scam. It was by the Heritage Foundation, the Heritage Auction Foundation. Now, this was basically a scam that people were talking about, especially the sealed copy of The Legend of Zelda. Now, this one was graded A for some weird reason, but you can see right here by the edges, it was clearly in a plastic case. I used to remember playing this game when I was a kid. Now, this sold roughly around, let's see, a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Selling for obscure amounts, the NFTs, non-refundable tokens, amounts similar to fulfillment. Like, this is kind of the example of what they're trying to do, and they know they couldn't get away with it. So they use the Wata scale for video games if they were sealed and never played, and sell its original copy for millions of dollars, which is kind of crazy. I wouldn't even sell it for that price, even if it was an open box. But this is kind of interesting because they're selling like bogus cards for crazy amounts of money to make the cards look like they were legitimately graded. Kurosuro and Bondarchuk forged a fake label encasing them into this. And this is the thing, like, this is kind of crazy. Especially when Pokemon cards are like this. I remembered, what's his name, bought Pokemon cards on eBay for $15,000. He spent $15,000 on a Pokemon card.
Oh.
And Jake Paul was pissed.
Yep.
Yeah, so he spent $3 million on fake Pokemon cards. And that was like years ago. You may recall this incident.
Yeah, of course.
He was pissed off. But he got people interested during the pandemic, and people were stealing those cards.
Yeah.
And this was pretty bad.
Yeah, it was wonderful to see.
Like, it is a crazy situation with them. It's like, the guy basically complains about this. And he's trying
So
to-
yeah, we're in Chicago. You see the title of the video. This story's f***ing crazy, and it sucks. And I'm out $3.5 million, so make sure to go get some Prime, because every dollar goes right back into my pocket. All right, to go.
Is it in here?
The whole thing is in here.
We're sitting in the vicinity of 11 first edition base set Pokemon boxes. This will probably never happen again.
He released this photo to Twitter. Just dropped $3.5 million on the sealed and authenticated box of first edition Pokemon cards.
This was the most anybody had ever spent on Pokemon cards ever.
I'm going to tell you why I don't trust the case, the contents, or the authentication.
There's enough sketchy stuff going on about the origin of this box.
Logan Paul may have spent the $3.5 million on fake Pokemon cards.
This news has now reached Logan Paul, and it seems like he's taking this very seriously. He's going to fly to Chicago and sit down with BBCE to verify the validity of this box.
Are you nervous?
Nope. Well,
this is the thing.
So I'm looking at
credit
it.
card community, to be honest.
I did my diligence just like I do for a sports case.
Low, same thing with the VTuber community. Same thing with
All right. I like where that's going. Though.
Yeah, and he's trying to.
I mean,
he basically purchased some fake Pokemon cards, and I remember 2 years ago during the pandemic that he spent a lot of money on these Pokemon cards that he wanted to buy. And this caused a trend of people buying Pokemon cards, even streaming Pokemon cards, showing off the Pokemon cards. And I recall people when I was working in retail, people were constantly stealing the cards. Because during the pandemic, people were losing their jobs and everything. And I recall people were like practically stealing them, that we had to force the Pokemon cards into glass cases at retail.
Yep.
That's how bad it was, thanks to Jake Paul, because he thought it'd be a great idea, and he lost a lot of money buying fake Pokemon cards from a third party dealer.
Come on, guys, I ain't gonna be sober for this.
Because third party, because if he bought like first edition Pokemon box set, the Pokemon first edition cards, those are worth a lot of money. Like the first edition $19.99 basic Pokemon booster set, and I remember people were street fighting for these cards. And he's selling the box set, but these are not the first edition Pokemon cards. These are not. The original ancient first edition deck. And I know this because I've seen how this is an example of a first edition. Although this one is tinfoil. This actually had a screen and a tinfoil, but this is not the actual version of it. Now, it will say first edition, but I know what first edition looks like. Like, for example, that said first edition. So that's Team Rocket. That's a Team Rocket card.
Yeah.
They usually keep them on the right. These are old cards from the old era of the early 2000s of Pokemon. Like, for example, they had that, I forgot which one it was, but they had actually named editions of the cards. I forgot. I know Team Rocket had their own special cards. I believe that was some. Yeah, so that is a Mewtwo, and I believe that was, this is a first edition card. Yep, and this is the first edition card because it does not have the first edition label on it. Because usually most Pokemon first edition cards did not come with the marker of what label has on the side of the right. You can see right here. That's second edition of Pokemon. And how do I know this? Because I used to know friends that played Pokemon, and they could tell you what edition they are. Because they introduced it a lot of the Pokemon cards in those editions, especially new ones. On every edition, like for example, Clefairy in the second edition was introduced, and that's another thing that I know about Pokemon cards is that they used to have the tinfoil like on the art, and those were done in the early '90s release of Pokemon. Now, Squirtle, for example, I don't recall this art, but it looks fake. Because you could tell, like, it has that, like the 1995, 1996, and 1999 created from Wizards. Originally, Wizards was the first to print these cards. So yes, this is the authentic. Those are the first edition cards. But the problem is, I don't recall that being there because there was no first edition at the time of when they released it. And I know a friend that owns the first edition cards, and he could tell you everything about Pokemon that he knows about Pokemon. And that's kind of an example of what I remember about Pokemon. As far as I know, what sucks about that whole situation, it pisses me off about that. Gatorade of Zoomers. Prime. Yeah, the Gatorade of Zoomers. That's in the house of Durando. Yeah, that's true. And what pisses me off about this whole situation is that that whole thing kind of caused a situation with Pokemon that I really did not like. And the pandemic really ruined everything. It really, like, you can see the expenses of, like, right now, new Pokemon cards. Thanks to Jake Paul, new editions of Pokemon cards are worth less than what they are now. But it's going to be more expensive to get a big set of cards like this, for example. If I spent this amount on booster packs, like this, for example, I would have to sell, like, how many of these for 36 booster packs from the Temporal Force expansion of Pokemon trading card game. Temporal expansion contains over 160 cards, aspect of returning and quality perfect effects. Okay, so imagine if I sell these for about, let's see, they could have easily bought, like, these cards, sell them for profit, or collect whatever foil cards they can get out of it for lots of money. And still reap the benefits of selling high value Pokemon cards for that price back in the days. And I probably need to buy these boxes because I would like to buy at least 4 of these things for $20. But this is like the common price for comic books these days. Because lately I noticed that card stores are limited the amount of space for card collectors now. Because Pokemon is really good, but at the same time, it's slowly dying. And I don't even know if Gen Z would like that stuff. So that's pretty much what I would say about this. I don't know. What is Hasbro up to now? Okay, so Hasbro announced that they will be putting out G.I. Joe toys. Great. Ugh. I just wish they just announce a cartoon show and just be done with it. A new G.I. Joe cartoon show. For Christ's sakes. At least a new G.I. Joe or Transformers cartoon show. I don't care how good it is. Just make one. Don't try to DEI this stuff. Just make a good cartoon show. Hasbro Pulse, July 25th to July 28th, which is coming out tomorrow at San Diego Comic-Con. Ladies and gentlemen, they're hosting the event over there so they can announce their Power Ranger toys. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be seeing a whole lot of announcements happening at Hasbro. This time of all around with all their little cartoon shows. Stretch Armstrong, Power Rangers, My Little Pony Friendship's Magic, Chomp Squad, Transformers, Rescue Bots Academy, and Hanaziku. Transformers, Cyberverse, and Zoids. Build the wow. So they announced that they're going to put out Zoids for its 25th anniversary. Oh boy. I'm not joking, guys. They actually put Zoids on there. So Hasbro has the rights to get to Zoids. So what are they going to release?
What happened?
Nothing much. I'm just kind of like bored as hell. It's nothing really interesting in the news other than the fact that there's so much drama. That's pretty much what's going on. I understand you had that thing with me. I'll tell you what my day was. I went down to I went down to a new business that basically changes oil. They couldn't do my steering wheel fluid, but they helped deal with the issues with my steering. They couldn't deal with my steering issue that I had because the steering fluid they couldn't because it's a really big problem with my car, and I had to get that. I had to get that changed immediately. I really got to get that changed immediately because it's low. So I'm going to have to try to at least deal with that issue. So yeah, there's a lot of crazy stuff going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's not much going on. It's just that's pretty much what's happening. What's your thing? Ah, great.
much thing.
I did watch the Macross Plus movie edition. And I know that's not an anime that you would watch. But I know you like so King and Oshura season 2 part 2 is coming to Netflix. What are your thoughts on that one? You don't watch that one? Hello? Hello? I guess he's gone. I can't really blame anybody. Lately, it's been rough for me to deal with this issue. I know that this is a very boring show, but tonight I'm going to go ahead. Huh?
I'm back.
You're back?
Yeah, I was helping a friend of mine in Genshin.
Oh, really? You're helping your friend in Genshin.
Well, was. No, I'm gonna help him tomorrow.
Okay, you're gonna help him tomorrow.
We were getting some materials.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of crazy stuff going on in that game.
Oh god, these people couldn't even boycott that fucking game to begin with.
Well, it's because they were getting obsessive about skin tones and everything. Oh, this culture does not have this type of skin tone in their region, and it's like, okay, honestly, I could care less because it is a fictional story. You shouldn't be obsessive about this stuff because you want representation. Because really, the problem with this whole issue is that you're obsessive about this. Not everyone cares about this, but you insist on doing this and then try to shill Free Palestine. The issue that I have with this is that you shouldn't be doing that because it just makes you look stupid, and you're hurting the reputation of Palestine by itself, representing it by basically acting like a retarded idiot. That was the issue that I had with that one person that did that shit.
Yeah, and also they claim to be speaking for Mexican speakers.
Yeah, because I talked about it a while back. It's like the thing is, I'm not gonna try to like. What upsets me is that people really should understand this. Are you really going to really hurt the reputation of pissing off people by deliberately representing the group called Free Palestine or Queers for Palestine, and then piss off like a whole bunch of people by standing around in the middle of nowhere blocking off traffic? All you're doing is pissing off people. You're supposed to be winning the hearts and minds of the people. You're not supposed to be trying to piss the people off. If you really want people to absolutely side with you on the issue of children being murdered and people being killed in Gaza, then you need to realize one thing. You don't do the stupid shit that people tell you to do. You do the opposite by actually trying to convince people that they shouldn't be killing, that Israel shouldn't be killing these people. But unfortunately, you guys are doing it the wrong way.
Okay, so speaking of, I heard there was something going on in Washington today.
Yeah.
So a lot of these guys were in front of the White House, protesting against the. What are they doing again?
They were going in the middle of the flag, They were taking down the flag and putting Palestine up.
Okay, so basically they wanted to get into the White House.
Yeah, they were trying to get into the White House, wondering who the heck is running the White House conspiracy thing. Yeah, because they were trying to confirm if the president is still alive. It'd be funny because it's like he's not taking anybody seriously.
Ew! Kamala Harris is when the polls according to him is sent. Ugh.
Okay.
Disgusting.
Okay, here's a. Okay, I hope they go after I hope they don't go after this artist.
Yeah.
Because I'm looking at this artist right now on Twitter. Because if they do, I don't really have a problem with. Okay, damn, Pippa's still streaming. Yeah, she is.
He's talking about SAPs.
SCPs, yeah.
And so was Jim. Jim was streaming too.
Joe Biden. Joe Biden.
Mm-hmm.
Joe Biden.
Joe Biden.
Joe
Biden.
Yo mama.
Joe Biden.
Yo boss. Hold on.
Your boy Joe Biden. Joe Biden did this to his mama. Joe Biden. Joe Biden killed
Look at this shit.
Joe Biden.
Unite. Okay, so what's this happened today?
Joe Biden killed my mama. Joe Biden.
Joe Biden Joe Biden was joining air kids and laughing about it, while laughing at it.
Joe Biden.
White House,
Joe
okay.
Biden.
Hold on. Okay. So it says here, it's a protest for a ceasefire in Gaza outside the White House. That was today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Palestine, right? Joe
Yeah, it was
Biden.
Okay. So this was today. Oh wait, was it today or April? Hold on. June.
Yeah,
I'm
July.
looking for today.
It's July.
July. All right, July.
Joe Biden.
Off anytime.
That's right. Joe Biden.
Hey. So you guys were watching about it. So what were you guys watching today? Oh.
We were watching.
Oh, the cards.
Yeah. Yeah, we're talking about Pokemon and the fact that Jake Paul
Logan Paul
got ripped off. Ripping off. Got ripped off.
Let me guess. He bought the bootlegs, didn't he?
Yeah, he bought the bootleg version of the first editions.
We have not shot, man.
That's what happened, and they were, and also the fact that, oh yeah, I did see the new McDonald's Japan advertisements.
Okay, so anti-Israel protesters were in front of the White House.
Yeah.
And what was this? Okay, anti-Israel demonstrators burn effigy depicting Israel Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu outside Union Station in Washington, D.C. Based.
Mm-hmm.
Based. Okay, agitated Union Station, which is located in the U.S. Capitol, burn an American flag. But let's establish the word Hamas is coming. Hamas is coming. They also removed American flags and replaced with Palestinian flags instead. Okay.
Yeah, so I did see some new McDonald's ads that were kind of cute.
Okay. So.
Yeah. Do 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 do. Do
I'm loving it.
I'm loving it.
The Japanese, McDonald's Japan was crazy. So
yeah, this is the other one. It's I feel Big Mac. Yeah, that's a really good art.
Are you feeling Big Mac?
Big Mac.
It's some 1980 shit.
Yeah, yeah, that's like really cool though. And there was another one that I thought was kind of cool. Oh yeah, they're advertising some of the toys from Universal.
Oh,
yeah. Here's another one. Here's another one.
Yeah.
I thought that was actually pretty. I feel Big Mac. I feel Big Mac. I really would like a Big Mac. Big Mac. Yeah, they actually have some artists. And they're just trying to commercialize chicken McNuggets.
Yes, they should.
Yeah. Oh, here's another one.
Oh, that is late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah, the mid 90s. Like I have to admit their advertisements are really cool though. Like here's another one that's kind of like the 80s. Okay, so they were advertising the group called Rampage. Here's another one.
I did this one.
That one actually is wholesome, and I thought it was. And also, they're trying to do a contest for Hawaii. Oh yeah, here's another one. This is actually a really beautiful one.
Oh, that is cool.
Yeah, I really do like this one. To the Japanese audience, we think it's kind of beautiful because we can admire a lot of the advertisements in Japan that are really cool, and this is kind of cool.
Oh no, you're not saying this is actually fucking cool.
Yeah.
Wait, how else is done with? Because I saw a few that looked like pixel art.
Yeah. I drawn this by The Usual Smell.
I was drawn I was drawn in.
I was drawn in by The Usual Smell. I have to admit, and they actually gave credit to the artist.
Okay.
And this is the artist yeah. So they gave credit to this.
This is pixel art. Holy shit, man.
Yeah.
Yo. This is a pixel art, bro.
Yeah. This is the artist that they credited.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, this is actually amazing though that like they're giving credit to the artists and everything. Like I actually think this is really good. Like here's another one, for example, and they actually give credit to the person that did this art.
Netsu 32.
Yeah. And I'm looking at this like this is at least they're giving credit to where credit's due. Honestly, this is actually really.
You know, if McDonald's America was like this, it would actually be a lot more successful.
If they would actually give like artists, like if they would actually expose artists, I think they would actually make a good contest out of this.
I mean, the whole thing about McDonald's. McDonald's
God knows that artists are always wanting money, but they can actually get free burgers for
I mean,
life.
when they're not complaining about AI taking over.
Yeah.
When they're not complaining and bitching about AI taking over,
True.
they should. Because honestly,
like I know this is like another asset. This is like the burger asset.
oh, I remember a VTuber got canceled over the whole. Well, not canceled, but she had to apologize to
I
these
know.
people.
I know it's the Palestinian protesters.
You mean the wokies? Because Palestinian protests as well.
Yeah, that's what they are. They were trying to do the optics thing of
Oh yeah,
Palestine, and
yeah.
they got upset with another VTuber that bought McDonald's food from them, and it's like, dude, they don't care about this shit. Why the fuck do you think they were hungry? They wanted to eat something. Why the fuck would you insert that whole bullshit over a fucking protest that no one gives a shit about?
Yeah, because of the boycott towards McDonald's because they are Zionists.
Yeah, and that was kind of the problem with it. It's like, look, we can't do anything about it because you guys are going overload on this. I get that people don't like that stuff, but when you start attacking people, that's when you start to then you start to be unpopular. Because over this stupid nonsense about McDonald's paying Israel money to kill a bunch of people in Gaza. There's nothing we could do about that. If you want to really do something that's social change, then go right to a fucking governor that see if they care about this shit. I don't care if it... But then again, they don't really care. And that's the problem. They have to understand you can't be attacking people like this. I understand your fan base is very popular, but don't get political with me about this stuff. I'm not trying to impress you or anything like that. But when it comes down to it, the way you guys come into the whole space and attacking VTubers over the fact that they were eating McDonald's meals, I don't blame them.
Oh, also those streamers who were attacking Hassan Piker over the fact that he was drinking Coca-Cola.
Yeah, that was another thing. Like they were, because it was all optics.
I mean, I hate Hassan as not just the next motherfucker, but damn, I'm not gonna.
It was all like. Let me explain what optics means. Like optics.
Okay. The thing is, they listed a boycott.
Yeah, so they basically say it in a political context. Typically, in a political, the way in which the event or course of action is perceived by the public. What we need, in Circus says, is to make smart decisions in the best interest of students' safety. It's not simply win a political point for optics. Because the thing about that's kind of what their meaning is politically. I hate the word optics because it's kind of stupid. Because they're trying to show an example. They're trying to show an idea. They're trying to show a political way to handle it. And they think VTubers should be involved in their strange idea of their viewpoints. I understand that people need to realize not everyone will not be involved in your fucking goddamn weirdo fetish, whatever the fuck you're trying to do thing. Because it's kind of weird how people have their headcanon about certain characters, like VTubers, for example.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure there's, like, some weirdos out there that think, that think that one of these VTubers murdered their own mother.
That's crazy.
And then try to accuse them of murdering their own mother. And that's the thing. Like, what really bothers me about this whole situation is that they would literally come up with these conspiracies. Especially with what's her name. Like, who is this character? Yeah, it's like it's a completely VTuber trying to commercialize. Rosemi got bullied for this now. Ninja Saji's going for the official ad. Like, this is Flipside replying to this. Flipsy from Ninja Sanji. So Rosemi got bullied for this now. Ninja Sanji's doing an official ad LMAO. Which this person's upset about this. And this person said peak of advertisement. And of course, this person said free Palestine. The one thing I'm going to tell people, at least the Palestinians are happy to see this person do it. Victory hand. And you can see that the all of the
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. When I say that these people, once they realize what the Palestinians did to the gays, well, let's just say they're not your. Let's just say that they're not your friends because they are as Muslims, you know.
Yeah, and the problem is that they don't get the idea what's going on over there. If you really want to do something for them, okay, tag, when you eat a Hawaiian burger related to Ninja Sanji Hosara, you need to tap and see the specific information and images. You're interested, take a look at the details. Okay. And the fact is like, I don't have a problem with her doing this. The problem is with people, their perception of VTubers. Being involved in political stuff when they have to understand not everyone is involved in your political bullshittery, and then try to cancel them in the process because they disagreed with what you said. They don't want to get involved in it. and I think this conversation should be made. When you insert certain things into a VTuber sphere, I think most people should understand they don't know anything about Gaza. They don't understand what's going on over there.
Yeah.
I do. I know what's going on. But the problem is you have these so-called grifters and assholes who come into the space, try to blame somebody, saying, you see these people? You see, she's eating McDonald's burgers.
Yeah.
She's giving money to the Israelis.
She's giving money to the Israelis. Conspiracy, yo. Conspiracy. That's what I'm going to say about that. It's like they don't understand. They don't care. And it's like when I see this advertisement of a VTuber doing that, they're trying to promote and sell burgers. That's what they're trying to do.
Yeah.
That's all they care about is selling burgers. And the thing I'm just going to tell people, you cannot expect everyone to follow through with your moral, obligations to do what you want. Because not everyone will follow through what you believe in. Like the moment when I saw that drama with what's his name, that one voice actor who what was his name? Oh God. He didn't say much about Gaza. And everybody wanted his opinion on the whole situation. He couldn't even say anything about it. He just kind of had to talk to his doctor about this whole thing, and I'm just like, yeah, your doctor. And all you guys fell for it. And to me, it comes off as a bit of a, like, okay, so he went mentally crazy after hearing about what's your thoughts on Israel and Palestine. And I'm just like, I just don't really care about, I know both sides are killing each other. That's what I know. And I don't really think most people should get involved in it, because those two sides have been killing each other for many decades since you were born. And I don't think most people understand the situation. One is that one Palestine used to be Palestine until England, and then the Ashkenazis, the Ashkenazi Jews moved in to claim the home of the Palestinian, which they claimed it was their religious right to claim the home of their people. And of course, the Palestinians were like, no, this is our home. What are you doing? And of course, this led to a conflict between those two sides. And it became this conflict for so long. They had to evolve both the whole world to get involved in this whole situation. And I don't get involved in it because it is a very complicated situation between both sides. And there's a reason why I do not like both sides. Do you understand me on that one? And those sides tend to do things like, historically, one side tried to murder the other side, and then the other side tried to use the resources of another country and killed off those people, those innocent people that they claim, that they believe were the cause of the problem, to try to go after Israel. Which is why those nations do not want anything to do with them after what they pulled.
Oh, and then we have and then we forget the fact that despite Israel being our quote unquote allies,
yeah.
Well, despite Israel being our allies, yeah. Well, guess what? Look up the USS Liberty incident. That is. You might want to look at the USS Liberty incident, because that was basically those allies. How should I say this? Trying to blow up a U.S. warship.
Yeah, because they saw something they didn't. And of course, that kind of turned into a mess for them. And that's the thing. Like, I don't have a problem with them trying to do this, but it's like, what pissed me off about this whole situation is that they were using that whole situation to generate their own optics of what they're trying to perceive as optics, to show that they care about the cool shit as they want to bring up. But I just don't believe in it. I just don't support both sides of the argument, because both sides have a problem with trying to And it's like I can't really say much about it because it pisses me off when they go after all the Ninja Sanji people for eating Burger King, including the Hollow Eye people for eating or having like a coffee from Starbucks gets you canceled. Like this is the reason. This is how stupid it is. Why would you get upset over a person drinking a coffee from Starbucks? Okay, let's get into this whole situation with you want to cancel people from drinking Starbucks. Okay, let's look at streamers that drink Starbucks. Okay, let's look at the streamers that streamers that drink Starbucks, okay? Let's cancel those people. Let's look at your favorite streamers that drink Starbucks coffee.
Dude, to be honest with you, if you drink Starbucks, you're a shithead because it's so big. It's fucking
and yet they canceled the streamer for having Japanese Starbucks.
Yeah, because she was gonna eat all the case in there.
Yeah. Yeah, like this is the thing. Let's go ahead and talk about this, guys. Let's talk about the streamers that drink Starbucks, okay? Let's go ahead and look at the people and cancel those people, okay? Because they're supporting the death of all the let's cancel them all. Come on, everybody. Let's cancel every single one of them. There it is, Tara Clark. There it is. Let's cancel her. Let's cancel everyone. Let's cancel all the Twitch streamers that are drinking coffee from Starbucks. Let's cancel this boy for Starbucks. Like, I really hate when they do this shit. Yeah, let's see.
Lord. Why are white people like this?
I don't know.
You know,
like, what pisses me off is like here's one. Here's a streamer that let's cancel her for drinking Starbucks, ladies and gentlemen. Let's cancel this streamer.
I thank God every day that I don't have fucking TikTok.
Yeah. Let me go ahead and go on Twitch to find out who's drinking Starbucks here, so that we could actually examine what's going on, guys. Let's go to Twitch. Let's go to twitch.tv and find out who has Starbucks. Okay? So we can cancel them all, since you guys want to talk about canceling people for optics of not supporting Palestine, okay? Let's go ahead and do that, since you guys are so fucking lazy and you can't even do your fucking research because you're too fucking lazy. Because you want to go ahead and do this Starbucks. Let's go with it. Starbucks coffee. Let's browse into this. Let's see what we got on Twitch clips. Because it's like Starbucks coffee. Let's cancel this guy who has Starbucks coffee.
Hi, and welcome to my channel. Due to Twitch's time restrictions, this video is only 60 seconds, but there's a longer one on my YouTube if you use the link you see on screen.
Yes, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's cancel people. A Starbucks employee. Let's cancel this person for having a Starbucks employee. Like, you guys really want to go that far into canceling people over Starbucks on Twitch? Since you like to focus on people on Twitch drinking Starbucks this badly, since you guys are so adamant about this Starbucks thing, and you're upset about the fact that they ate Burger King or whatever the heck you guys are upset about, let's cancel everybody. Let's cancel myself too about this. Okay, here's another content creator.
They are advancing again here.
Rogers,
he brings it down onto his chest.
Starbucks.
Today, I'm here with my beautiful mother. Say hi, Mom.
Hey, guys.
Mom, quick question.
Yes.
Do you know your music?
Of course I do.
Really? I never knew that you knew about music.
This
Caramel
guy...
Frappuccino?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if you like it, like...
I mean, you're going to be the one drinking it, so just get whatever you...
So here.
Hot Cheetos to this drink.
Here.
One thing.
Yes.
He forgot the main freaking ingredient, bro. Let's go get it.
Let's go.
Hey, here we are.
Come on,
Poor
everybody.
girl right here.
Let's
she doesn't know what we're about to do to
You
her
guys
drink.
are so much into that whole Palestine shit. Come on. Cancel him. I double dog dare you, you fucking morons. Oh my God. This is what I find upsetting about this. Is that every streamer who had a Starbucks, they're going to cancel them. Because this is what I find so upsetting about this. Is that we have content creators drinking Starbucks coffee, and therefore we're gonna have to cancel these people, including this motherfucker right here. Who basically,
I'm just gonna say something. It's all good. I'm just gonna speak my mind. Free Palestine! There it is.
Yeah.
God bless, man. Free Palestine, bro. Free Palestine, man.
Yeah.
Anyways, guys, I'm gonna get off, right?
Yeah. Since they want to go ahead and start this bullshit about... All right. We need to cancel Emu for having Starbucks coffee. And the whole... whatchamacallit group. Since she was drinking coffee. We need to cancel those people. Since there's evidence to prove
Dude,
right
I
here,
got
you motherfucking
2 coffees
dumbasses
today
in Palestine.
for the
you
first
can't
time
do
in a while.
research. You see right here, she's drinking
And
Starbucks
I'm
coffee.
so upset because they're literally like milk, sugar, water. Like I can't.
So I'm so angry at these people. Because I'm sorry, guys. I'm so mad. I'm so angry. Because why is it Imiru canceled, but a VTuber's canceled for drinking Starbucks coffee, huh? Huh? Come on, everybody. Tell me this is not hypocrisy at its finest. That's why I can't take none of you guys in the Free Palestine movement seriously. Why aren't you canceling Imiru? I forgot. She doesn't give a shit about this stuff. But she's friends with she's friends with Hassan. You tell me about this, since you're all smart asses. And this is what I
Dude,
find
I got
so
2
disturbing.
coffees today.
Looking at this.
No, I'll take.
ODK,
You know what?
Starbucks,
When I go
guys.
to Starbucks. No, I'll take. When I go to Starbucks to get my delicious
I
chai
feel a
tea.
little sleepy now, guys.
Yeah. And
Oh,
Mari
it's
Pizza is drinking
late.
Starbucks, guys.
Guys, I went to Starbucks today.
Yep.
I didn't get anything.
Yeah, and she went to Starbucks.
An aspiring Rocket League pro got permission from his local Starbucks to stream.
Yeah, it's great Wi-Fi. It's super fast and everything.
You know what? I think you were right. I would like to actually.
Yeah, let me just make sure I do have 2 of those for you.
Okay, if you only have one, that's okay. This is crazy. Your camera showed up on the screen.
Yeah, I had that activated there.
Oh my goodness, is that new?
Yeah, they can.
Well, our store does like to implement.
Yeah.
You have been married?
Yeah, we all know the whole story anyway.
Yeah, this is what bothers me about this is that I'm not gonna try to be mean to everybody,
trying to make sure.
but I'm just pointing out the hypocrisy.
This
that
is the
that
most
I find
expensive pasta in the world,
about
valued
this
at 540
so-called
euros. One of the
movement.
most prestigious pasta dish in the world, located
this so-called Free Palestine movement. They're not aware that OTK has people drinking Starbucks. So they claim to be smart people, but they're not really that smart. They're just dumb. And that's one thing I hate to say about this. That's what bothers me about them attacking the VTubers over this whole thing.
Yeah.
So, should we cancel the streamers as well? Because I find that hypocritical of the Palestinian movement, the so-called Palestinian movement that said this stuff to a VTuber. It doesn't make any sense to me. And I'm just doing this because out of anger. Because it pisses me off. And it's like, this is the reason. So, you want to cancel a VTuber for going to Starbucks in Japan to have a cake and coffee, and you want to be pissed off about it. But you didn't want to cancel anybody that streams that are known for anime and streaming, which sounds like to me you're retarded.
Yeah.
Fuck you and fuck your stupid logic, you fucking retarded idiot.
And these people need to keep their politics to themselves, to be honest.
Yes, because they can go fuck off and die.
Yeah.
Because you're not helping the Palestinian movement. You're just making yourself look retarded.
That's the truth because they don't want to do a real change. They just want to be so lazy and do, you know how
they have not
done
they have not done any research whatsoever. They are so fucking lazy. They are so fucking stupid. I can't believe these people don't even do anything other than just bother people online over cancellation of a VTuber. That's all they fucking do. They should learn to fucking do research before they open their fucking goddamn stupid mouth. That's what pisses me off about them. They should all fucking tell themselves this. They need to learn something. I'm tired of this stupid hypocrisy that they do. They go after a VTuber for having Starbucks or Coca-Cola. They might as well cancel Asmongold for having a McDonald's every fucking day of his life.
Yeah.
Well, check out the Israeli boycott list. That's a big one.
Yeah. The Israeli boycott list?
Yeah.
Okay, let me look it up. Yeah, Coca-Cola, Fanta, Sprite, Nescafe, Nori, L'Oreal, Starbucks, McDonald's, Neutrogena, Nike, Puma, Kraft, Pizza Hut, Burger King, Heinz, Tommy Hilfiger, Levi's. Good luck with that, guys. You guys are losing the battle. Support of Palestine causing at least this much of an economic sanction against Israel is apartheid against Palestinian cause. Spread messages known to circles. Like, you guys are really should go after. Like, the smartest thing that you got their attention. You got the government's attention to basically go and protest. Like, this is the thing. Pressure non-boycott targets. Google, Amazon, Booking, Disney, and Airbnb and Expedia. Actions against these companies profiting from genocide of Palestine people. Consumer boycott. It's like, this is the thing. Like HC Hyundai, Evid System, Cat, Barclays, Chevron. These are the things that people could do. I don't have a problem with them, like, support, like, they don't have to support it, but don't tell people what to do. The way you do this, write to your local governor, tell them to free Palestine. But no, you guys don't do that because you're too damn lazy. And this is the one thing that pisses me off about them. They're not even trying to save Palestine. They don't even do the research they spend the research to find the list of businesses that are supporting boycotts against Israel, but they're not hitting the right targets. To request that you should Yeah, so you can see right here the list of places that Nike, Nora, Starbucks, Mark Spencer's, L'Oreal, Motorola, Timberland, Coca-Cola, AOL, Time Warner, Dana Water, Starbucks. Yeah, all this stuff here, but there's more to the list that are happening to be in the list. Nescafe, Sprite, Fanta. Yeah. This is pretty much the sad part about them, is that the boycott's a waste of time. You can't save Gaza from this. You have to really, tell people and keep telling people to stop killing people in Gaza. You need to keep telling them that. You need to keep saying this to people, that they need to stop doing this stuff. Because you can write letters saying, I don't support what you're doing. Please understand, we don't want to genocide these people. We are not in full support of genociding these people. And that's the thing. They're trying their best to do this. And what I really hate is the stupid idiots that make these decisions, these poor decisions in protesting against Israel, when they should be when Israel comes in, they should have just gone in and protested against them and say, hey, these people, we want to free Palestine, stop killing people. You need to protest against them whenever they visit America, okay? That's what you need to do. And tell them, hey, we don't agree with your actions against Gaza. That's what you need to tell people. You need to tell them that. Keep protesting in Washington, D.C., and tell them that. Keep protesting until they send out the police and everything to break it up. You need to keep protesting to tell them that. Other than that, stop harassing people online. Stop harassing VTubers who have nothing to do with your fucking goddamn kumbaya bullshit that you're doing.
Yeah.
Because it's just making you look retarded. No one gives a shit about this stuff outside of it in America.
Yeah, and the point is, do I really care about other people's countries? No.
No, and it's like, we don't care. We're just a bunch of people that don't know anything about what's going on. Sure, I know what's going on. I heard about it for decades. I've been around for decades to know what happened over there. But no. You guys want to go ahead and try to start this bullshit with VTubers.
Yeah.
And my God, this is so retarded to the point that I think you're all mentally stupid. That half of you guys don't have a brain. All you guys do is complain about it, but you don't have the wisest idea what you're doing. That's what I think. You're attacking people for having coffee on... You're attacking a VTuber over the fact that they were having coffee? and canceling them over that, when all the people that were streaming, the people that you say that are supporting Palestine and everything, like, are you going to cancel Emiru of all people? Are you going to cancel any of these so-called people that you trust, like OTK, for example? Are you going to cancel them? No. Enough. Don't even do that shit. That's stupid.
And it's really stupid.
Yeah, and it gets to the point that I don't wish any harm against these people of ODK. I did that as a joke. I did that as a point to point out your stupidity. Because this is how. Because if you want me to act like this, telling you you're stupid, yeah, you're all stupid. You got upset over some Ninja Sanji character who's trying to entertain people, and you're trying to start a bullshit war against them by telling them, "Oh, I'm sorry, please." I understand you're trying to tell people, "Hey, free Palestine." I get it. You want people to understand your situation. I get it. Like those innocent people are being murdered. I get it. But there's nothing we could do about it. Because the political swing of certain issues, no one cares about. And yet you're trying to save them, and I understand. But the situation has gone to the point where the person that is the president of our country right now is suffering from God knows what. And I feel bad for him. But there's nothing we could do about it. Other than that, we can only vote for whoever's going to come into power to try to save us, or don't, because it just doesn't really matter anymore. The only thing I can tell you, you could do whatever the hell you want. Failure's a failure. Own up to that failure, and then try again with a better plan and a better execution of the plan. Try as you might, but don't give up. Yeah. And I really hate those people. Oh yeah, this is funny. I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to be positive this time. I'm sorry if I'm being so negative.
Well.
So what do you think of that one?
Well, that was a good moment of sin.
Yep.
I mean, damn, you had, how should I say this? You have your touchdown basically doing the what's his name? The Paulie McGuire games. I don't think anything right now will beat that. Bro, I'm feeling sleepy. Goddamn.
I know. I'm gonna go ahead and end this. So.
Oh yeah, it's late anyways.
Yeah. So thank you for coming.
Yeah.
Hopefully you guys were. I'm sorry for my angry rant, But anyways,
Yeah.
good night. I'm sorry for being
Night.
so angry, guys.
Yeah, for me, I'd be careful next time if I make any bets again anyway. Even though some media, like back in the past when these haters, when I used to have, they've been trying to cancel me for eating Chick-fil-A.